Track announcer John G. Dooley. And Rachel, what a way to wrap up the race week here. And of course, we enter the holiday weekend on Sunday. The Indianapolis 500 will be racing here on Memorial Day Monday. But today, over $224,000 in carryovers on today's racing program.
I'm freaking out. It's a day. It's the carryover galore day.
No
Another one.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. We have the all turf pick 3 on races 3, 5, and 7. Track is fast, turf is good. We have the carryover on race 4, the late pick 5, which is $132,000, and then the or late pick 5, and then on the late pick 4 that starts in race 5, $92,000 carryover. So it's going to be quite a day of racing. I was talking to Steve Bick's show, and I said, hey, you know, in this late sequence, those last couple races, Heather got, kissed into that win, and she's got a 20-1 horse, the 7, in the last leg. Better throw that one in there because you never know what's going to happen. We could have another $100 horse today. So it was just a day of long shots yesterday.
We ran 2 handicaps here yesterday. They were rescheduled from an earlier washout here at the track. And Bella Francesca came rattling home under Rainier Arietta at over 50-1, and then Reflex, Fernando de la Cruz winning that second of our handicaps here on yesterday's card. By the way, speaking of Wednesday's racing program, it also featured the debut of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3, and that proved popular. But of course, after our racing program yesterday, we're left to the carryovers that you spoke of here today, but also looking forward to that All-Turf Pick 3 again.
Yeah, and Todd very rarely mentions the R word, and it doesn't rain. But yes, he did Tuesday scare us a little bit. We had a little sprinkle this morning, Tony said, but just helped the situation because it's been hot. So beautiful day for today's races.
And we've got 3 of them going as that $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. It should be noted, you mentioned the course good. Also the turf rail position, that portable rail.
Yeah.
Disregard the program. That's a correction. Rail, in fact, at 36 feet. Not at the 48 feet as printed in your program.
Right, exactly. Good to mention there, John G. Dooley.
We'd like to mention the weather, too, here. And for that, we'll check in for the first time here on Wire to Wire with WRTV6 meteorologist. He's the man, Todd Clausen.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, our rain chances aren't completely zero here throughout the day today, but it's just the chance of a very isolated, quick-moving downpour or thunderstorm. That we'll have to keep an eye on here throughout the afternoon hours. Temperatures today very comfortable with low humidity. That'll be in the upper 70s to right around 80 degrees. Let me show you on TrueCast here how spotty these storms will be. If we get hit with one in the track, we'll be a little unlucky. If we do, it doesn't last very long. It moves on its way, and then we're right back into partly cloudy skies. Looking ahead to your race weekend forecast, stray shower early Saturday, better rain chances unfortunately on Sunday for the Indy 500.
All right, cheers, Todd. Pacers, racers. We've got horse racing here with the 10-race program to wrap up our race week with those big carryovers, as we mentioned, over $224,000. But fingers crossed here for the weather-wise. But I think we're going to be lucky here today, and certainly hope all of our horse players are lucky, too, with those big carryovers in play.
Yeah, I definitely am looking forward to the race. I'm going to Carb Day in the morning. We have the ABR. I forgot to put it on the script, but the ABR sweepstakes giveaway for a VIP prize package to come to the Indiana Derby July 6th. I'm going tomorrow morning, getting up bright and early and heading to the track.
Start your engine.
Yeah, and me and Britt.
Morning, start your engine.
Yeah, that's going to be really hard for me because I'm going to try to get there early so I can park and figure out where I'm going. Me and Brittany Urton are going to be doing the live show, and Joey Molinaro as well.
Cool.
Yeah, he's awesome. And he married my old intern, Riley. So,
really?
yeah. Knew him before he was famous, and now he is super famous. But anyways, we're all going to be there, and we're going to do a live stream, and we will announce the winner then.
And again, you have less than 24 hours to get
totally
into that.
Free,
tomorrow
though.
morning at 10 a.m. and it's free.
Yes, tomorrow morning. We're going to jump on the live and announce it. So go to the website. It's on my Twitter. It's all over John's Twitter. Brittany retweeted it. So, yeah, it's very easy for you to find.
So we mentioned Bella Francesca winning one of those two
Yeah.
handicaps on yesterday's card, and the other won by Reflex, and that was trained by John Harron. And Reflex, he mentioned yesterday to you post-race after one of those handicaps for the Indiana-bred horses. Reflex, he's probably, these are John's words, you know, it might have been the smallest horse in the race yesterday, but certainly one with the biggest heart. A game horse yesterday, one of 3 wins for Fernando de la Cruz, by the way. Fernando now, this week, 6 wins in the last 2 days. He's only 8 away from Rodney Prescott to become the all-time winningest jockey here.
Oh no, really?
He's close to within 8.
He's only within 8?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. And I called it too.
Stat
Did you
fact.
hear me say this during the show? It was like his first double he had in a while, and it was like 2 days in a row. And I said, I'm telling you guys right now, when Fernando gets hot, he gets hot. Like as soon as he starts getting doubles, triples, and back and back and back, and sure enough, it happened. So 6 wins in 2 days. Let's take a look at the replays. We're going to start in race 3, and this was Wins Forever for Gennaro Garcia in this race. And what a nice win here. The 6-5 favorite, but what a ride. She really showed that she wanted it here.
Yeah, just kept on coming and coming. And this race was called by our visitor from the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program, Nathan Klein. Nathan will be back in the booth today. He spent last night calling a couple at Hoosier Park there, Harris Hoosier Park, working with Michael Chamberlain yesterday. He's been here with us all week before flying back to see his family in North Carolina. But it was Wentz Forever getting things started off yesterday for Fernando de la Cruz.
And then we went to the 6th race, number 7. This was for Eric Foster. Chicken Burger, 2380.
Chicken burger.
Cricken Burger. I'm hungry. Can you tell I haven't had lunch yet?
Here comes Crickenberger. What a finish this was. Alex Achard moved up between horses with Court Snort. Here's Crickenberger with the yellow blinkers, charging on the outside, along with Command and Control. Crickenberger, Fernando.
Yeah, that one was close. So that big long shot, he's not winning on these favorites. He's got a $23 horse. And then we go to race 8, number 12, and this was the Sagamore Reflex. This one for Haran, $119.80. And then the text came flooding in. Pick 4 carryover. Rachel, tweet this. Rachel, tell him this. But wow, what a race, huh?
Well, we should also mention that the race before that first handicap on the card, there was a disqualification of Crossley, and that promoted Bella Francesca up to the win for jockey Renee Arrieta for Heather Iron with that 50-1 winner. But of course, this one clear cut for Fernando de la Cruz with Reflex, the small horse with a big heart, says John Harron, and indeed that Reflex was paying off at a big price in one of our 2 handicaps yesterday.
I overthink it when we have handicaps in stakes races, and then I end up looking back, and the first horse that I looked at, that was a long shot, and I don't include it. I'm going to start doing that because I had both the 11 from the first race because of because I thought it was going to be a closer, which, you know, it was because of DQ, but still, that even if that horse would have got second, it still was a heck of a run. And then the 12 I also had circled because there was early pace in that race, and a couple of closers I thought might be able to pick up the pieces, and instead of putting them in, I overthought it, and I didn't. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Anybody could say that, Rachel, anyone. But yeah, what a day yesterday. Very exciting. And now the sequence, also some doubles. Sammy Bermudez had a double, and then a training double from Gennaro Garcia. And just to tell you guys quickly about the sequence real quick, the 4th race starts the pick 5, and it is a claiming for 25, a 7-horse field. And then we're going to go to the 5th race. And as I was talking to Steve Bick, I think these first 3 are pretty tough. They're kind of wide open. And then when you get into races 7 and 8, you might be able to find a single, which is what I did.
Like Otago?
Yeah, exactly. And then the 5th race is a starter optional claimer for 10. I went for 8-7. This one is a 10 horse field. In here, there's some jockey changes, but other than that, just the AEs are out. The 6th race, also, I hit the all button in this one. That 5th race, by the way, is the start of the $92,000 late pick 4 carryover. And then when we move on to the 6th, I hit the all button in here. This is I
don't blame you.
Yeah, this is just, it's a 3-year-old maiden, and it's one of those races where even though it's not 2-year-olds, they don't have a lot of experience. There's some getting first-time Lasix. The 6 is out of here, which I liked, was in my pick, so I go ahead and make note that I do change. I'm going to change to 3-5-1 in here. The 2 George Leonard's filly looks good. The 3 was second versus similar. 4 trying dirt. Alberto Burgos is hot on the 5. I mean, I have notes for every horse in here, so that's why I went with the all button. And then I singled to the 8 and the 7th race. I think the 7th and the 8th race, and Steve and I agreed when I talked to him this morning, is these are the ones where you could possibly single. The 8 is, which is what I did.
And then the 10-year-old My Bar Riley and Off the Meds for Tony Granitz.
Where's that one?
In the 8th
Yeah.
last
Okay,
night.
I was like, no, that's
You got
not
O
this
to
race.
go and then-
Yeah, and then that's the other one I did, 4 and 8. But Off the Meds, the speed figures are good, but Mr. Bareilly, I don't know what to. I think this horse is going to be the favorite.
He's a hard knock contender.
I know. 10 times in the winner's circle. Anyway, so those are the couple races where you might be able to get away with, shorter, just a couple of horses. So my ticket was $40. I did a late pick 4. So I went, 2, 4, 7, no. Yeah, 2, 4, 7, 8, all. I singled the 8, and then I did 4,
That's over
8
go,
in the
yeah.
last race. Yeah. So and
$40 ticket.
Brian will give you his late pick 5 ticket and his all the tickets today, because that's Brian's specialty. He's
Yeah.
the ticket man.
Yeah, we look forward to that. And by the way,
I'm
yesterday's...
the pretty face, and he's the ticket man.
What does that make me? Yes.
That makes you
Nathan Klein's mentor.
the
50
pure
cent-
joy in my life is what that makes you.
That's not a bad thing to be. 50-cent late pick 5, by the way. Pool yesterday was $166,849.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It was a big pool yesterday and today. Churchill Downs, by the way, they're off the turf, but we've got a good rated turf course here with that turf rail set at 36 feet.
that, Joe.
And don't forget, no live racing here on Friday, Saturday, Sunday's the big race at the IMS. Of course, the Indianapolis 500 and then Memorial Day racing. We hope you can join us here for the holiday as we remember and, of course, salute all of our fallen
Yeah,
heroes
special
here.
Memorial Day
Cheers to our
racing.
veterans, of course. It'll be Memorial Day racing here, and that special post time will be at noon on Monday. Among the things we'll feature, Monday's regular Survivor contest will be back on the holiday. We've got Shoot and Score. I've already challenged Racing Rachel to that. Soccer darts for the kids. We've got the face
You're
painters, the
going
food trucks,
down.
and more. Memorial Day Monday racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis over the holiday weekend. Belmont Stakes Day, that's fast approaching too, of course. This year, there'll be no Triple Crown on the line after Mystic Dan won the 150th running of the Kentucky Derby. And, of course, for the coach and all those micro shares owners with My Racehorse Sees the Gray in the Preakness Stakes for D. Wayne Lucas. They'll Sees the Gray, the coach announcing, will be going to the Belmont Stakes, but a new distance this year, new venue
Yeah.
with Belmont Park being rebuilt in the
exciting.
years to come. Yeah, Saratoga for the Belmont Stakes this year.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how that goes. But definitely join us here for viewing purposes.
Thanks to all of our sponsors this year. We'd also love to hear from you on social media. Reach out to us if you can. Definitely on social media. Speaking about not only that terrific ABR live contest with the
Yeah, can't
chance, yeah, by 10 a.m. tomorrow, get your entries in. It's free, and that VIP package to the Indiana Derby this year in July. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley. I also sent out on X the Horse Racing Nation jockey standings, because it's got Marcelino and Fernando tied at the top, Alberto Burgos, Evan Roman right there as well. So follow me, our broadcast partner coming up, Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst, Martha Clausen. Of course, yesterday we had 2 of those quarter horse maiden juvenile dashes and a couple more quarter horse races to close out the card here today. And the race week, they're not part of the late pick 5 or late pick 4, but Nathan Klein will have a go at one of those quarter horse races later today. And Racing Rachel, of course, my terrific, wonderful, knowledgeable broadcast partner.
What are you going to do?
At Racing Rachel M, and on IG at Racing Rachel M. Well,
Are you going to have a beer while he calls the last couple races?
I'll stay with Nathan, and
I'll bring you over. We'll have a beer and watch Nathan call the races.
I'll check with Eric Hallstrom on that.
Hey, he's not here.
He's not?
No.
Oh, okay, deal.
Yeah.
All right. Stay tuned. Quick commercial break here on the Thursday
boss
edition
now.
of Wire to Wire. Over $224,000. Rachel just takes the course.
He's also listening.
Carry over.
The thing that sucks about him being gone is that he's watching on Twin Spires right now, so he's actually probably listening to what we're saying
We need a
and
wrap
cussing
it.
me. Bye.
Quick commercial break. Brian Aragoni standing by with a look at the pick 5. Back with more on Wire to Wire right after this. That was a fun show.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now 22 minutes away from the opener here on a fast and good turf course. Feels like our turf course has been good forever, but it did yield to some long shots. I think it's getting closer to firm. We did have a little bit of rain this morning that may have put some moisture back in it, but we have an exciting day today. Not only did we have the debut of the all-turf $1 hat trick Horseshoe hat-trick all-turf pick 3. That is certainly a mouthful. And if you hit that yesterday, it returned a handful. Just over $1,800. 15% takeout, $1 denominations, and it certainly paid dividends to those who hit it. And it looks like we have another great card on the turf, 3, 5, and 7 for the Horseshoe hat-trick all-turf pick 3. The early pick 5, then all eyes are going to be on our late pick 5 as well as our late pick 4 as well. Over $130,000 carryover into that late fire 5, and then $92,000 into that pick 4. So certainly play both, and I recommend playing multiple tickets. See how many times you can cash this and how much money you can scoop out of that pool, because there's plenty of my money sitting in that pool waiting for the taking, and I'm sure we'll add more today. So hopefully you can scoop some of my losses. In race number 1, let's take a look at this early pick 5 in here. I'm going to take a stand against your morning line favorite of Meadow Value. Michelle Elliott owns and trains the Florida bred, who had previously been entered to run, was scratched out of that race. They come back in this spot for $5,000 with the apprentice rider. I'm going to go a different direction in here, both the 2 and the 4. Use a little bit of a long shot, along with your most likely winner in number 4, in Lord Grantham, another horse who gets a ton of class relief, ships in from Hot Springs, Arkansas. 2 and 4 for me in the lid lifter here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 2, challenging event in here. It's a difficult race to try and feel overly confident about anyone in this spot. I mean, Stars and Strings is a play against for me. So while I'm not confident in anyone else, that's going to be my strongest take, I guess, for race number 2. Granted, we're using half the field. We're using 3 out of 6. Certainly not ideal by any means, but if you're going to use half the field in a small race, we're at least going to take a stand against your likely favorite in Stars and Strings, who was a $450,000 purchase for West Point Thoroughbreds back in the 2022 Keeneland sale. Took a while to get to the racetrack. Since that sale, took 2 years to get to the racetrack. The 3-year-old Chestnut by Good Magic debuted going 5.5. Now they'll stretch out. I thought the horse stayed on evenly in the lane. Maybe not as good as it looks. Only losing by a neck that day was kind of one pace, but who knows? Maybe the added ground will help Stars and Strings today, but if they do, it won't help me or my tickets in both the pick 5 and the pick 4, because that will be the stand to take in race number 2 is against number 3, your 9-5 morning line favorite. Race number 3, we kick off the Horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3, $1 in here, and we've got a big field of 10 set to go 1 mile on that good turf course. Do note that the turf is playing fairly, whether you're on the lead or coming from off of it. Yesterday, we saw horses come from well back. Days earlier, we had seen horses doing very well on the front end. I do think it's playing favorable to horses wherever they may land. 1 mile the distance. The rail setting is at 36 feet. Fairness and Wagering Act, the 7-5 morning line favorite 9-pointer. I've had this horse on top almost each and every start. Last year, I can assure you that I had the horse on top 8 out of those 10 starts. We had 3 seconds and 2 thirds. Does just enough to always bring me back. I'm finally jumping off. I think the horse can easily win. Likely finds the easiest group in here that they have faced. I've got some long shots mixed in as well. There's no doubt in my mind 9-pointer can win. However, after 14 starts, we've reached career maiden status. Some of those ticket constructionists out there would probably prefer that I don't use that horse, but I will certainly have this one in here as well. 1, 5, 7, 9, and 10 in what looks to be a wide open start to that Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Race number 4, $25,000 on the line in here. Claimers, no scratches, no changes in this event. This kicks off that late Fire 5, over $130,000 in the pool already waiting. And despite the carryover, we don't change our takeout. Even though there's a big carryover, ton of money already in the pool, we're not going to play games. No takeout changes here. 11.99%, one of the lowest in the entire country. And in the early pick 5, this is a challenging one because you want to not only get knocked out of the early pick 5, but also stay alive in the late pick 5. So I'm going to go 2, 4, 6, and 7 in this spot. Butch's best could be Lone Speed on the front end. I do expect improvement from Pickle Feet, who chased Molly's Town last time out. A crazy good horse for Indiana breds. That was an open company. Gets back into a state bred competition today. And Dioro's Wish, Evan Roman for Randy Klopp. Third start off of the layoff. That horse could be trending in the right direction. You get a big rider change from Summer Polly up to Evan Roman, who's winning at 16%. 2, 4, 6, and 7. I will use both those horses in the early pick 5 as well as the late Fire 5s. We skip ahead to race number 5. This one on the turf course, 1 mile, optional claimers on the turf. This kicks off that pick 4 with $92,000 in the pool already. That pick 4 is going to pay great as well. I'm confident that the pick 4 will pay just as good as that pick 5 will, because the pick 5, the race that it has, is not going to be much of a separator, especially if a horse like Pickle Feet or Dioro's Wish wins. That's not going to separate the difference between the pick 5 and the pick 4 very much. 1 mile on the turf. Do scratch, you're also eligible, is 11 through 14 in here. I'm going to single. I think it's Lone Speed, Long Gone. Talk to Me Justice for Ralph Martinez. Ralph Martinez winning at 17% here. However, he does have 3 second-place finishes on horses that have run great, just got run down late. This horse got a race over the Hawthorne track in preparation for this one. I do love that they run protected. They ran protected in that sprint on the dirt. They are 3 for 3 on our turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, dating back to last year. The lone defeat did come much earlier in the career, but since Ralph Martinez took over, Talk to Me Justice, undefeated on our turf, a perfect 2 for 2 at the distance. I think looks like Lone Speed, Long Gone on the front end. But if someone else wants to go out there and go awfully quick, I think has shown the ability for a 6-year-old mare who's awfully mature in her later years, that she can certainly sit back and try and make one run late. But Talk to Me Justice, going to be a single for me in both the early pick 5 as well as the late Fire 5. But we have an exciting day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are just 15 minutes away from the opener. Carryovers galore on a Thursday here at the Shoe. Good luck today.
Well, good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap under sunny skies. Temperatures in the 80s. Main track fast, and the turf course rated good. Note that turf rail position. It's been set at 36 feet this race week. Turf rail at 36 feet. Main track fast, turf course good. Carryovers today in the 50 cent late Fire 5 and in the 50 cent late pick 4. Over $224,000 in total carryovers on today's card. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts off the 50 cent early pick 5. No carryover here. And in the sprint opener, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Over the Top Justice. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 119. All 6 run in the opening sprint. The second race, maiden starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no changes. All 6 run. In today's third, the start of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Again, the course rated good in that portable rail position at 36 feet for the portable rail. Here, number 3, Michigan Left, a jockey change to Tyler Connor. Tyler Connor will ride number 3, Michigan Left. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 A-Rod Style and the 12 Mr. Bobby Boucher. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 and number 12, turf course good, rail at 36 feet, start of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf, pick 3 today. In the fourth race, the State Bred Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. The carryover, $132,112, low 11.99% takeout, no jackpot provisions. Start here the Late Fire 5 carryover, $132,112, and there are no changes in the fourth race to report. After that, another carryover on the card. Race 5 starts the 50-cent Late Pick 4. This carryover, $92,077. And race 5 also the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. In the Turf Mile, number 2, Tis a Country Girl, will be ridden by Colby Hernandez. Colby Hernandez on number 2, Tis a Country Girl. Number 8, Kick Out Jams, a jockey change to Yarmari Correa. Will partner the 6-time winner, Yarmari Correa on number 8, Kick Out the Jams. Number 10, Tamparinia, a change of rider here to Andres Ulloa. Will partner the 5-time winner, Andres Ulloa, takes the call on the 10, Tamparinia. Scratch the also eligibles, 11, Dichotomy, 12, She Will Ghost You, 13, Band of Roses, and 14, Sing Scat. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through number 14. Turf Mile starts the 50-cent Late Pick 4, and again that carryover, just over $92,000. Race 6, maiden 3-year-old fillies sprint. Here, all 10 run. Or pardon me, in the 6th race, in fact, there is a scratch, 10 entered. Scratch number 6, Flat Out Diamonds. That was a late scratch in. 6 Flat Out Diamonds scratched from the maiden fillies sprint, 10 entered, now 9 run. In the 7th race, this the final leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Scratch 2, Cusp. 10, Candy Nun. 11, King Ice. Take out the 13, Brown Liquor Man. 14, Kansas Comet. 15, Nerves of Steel. Scratch the other also eligible, 16, Cathebe. 17, Mom's Moon, and the 18, Rigel. Number 12, Caballo Feliz, draws in. Note that. Caballo Feliz, the number 12, will run. Scratch the 2, 10, 11, 13 through number 18, all have been scratched. The 12 draws in. Race 8, in the mile. No jockey changes. No scratches. In the starter mile, number 8, Off the Meds. Note the ownership there, Tony Granitz and Wadi F. Khalaf. Note the spelling on the ownership of the 8, Off the Meds. No scratches. Following those thoroughbred races, a couple of quarter horse dashes. 9th race, maiden juvenile over 300 yards. All 9 quarter horses run overweights. 1 Escondido Gold +5. 2 Jessup Beachman +2. 3 APH Battle Captain 2 over. Number 4 It's a Big Secret +7. 5 Jessa Winaway 5 over. Number 7 Sneaky Whiskey 7 over. The 8 Drinking a Cartel Bar 7 over. And the 9 Dashin' Quick Corona 7 over. Race 10 to close out the race week here. And today's card, quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast headwind at this hour. No scratches. And no rider changes for that matter. overweights. 3-8 Prolific Jess plus a pound. 4 Jazziana 5 over. The 6 Jessa Flying Train 5 over. 7 Nacho Prieto plus a pound makes the weight there now 129. And 8 No Ceasefire 3 over, no scratches in the finale over the 350. Over $224,000 in carryovers in play here today. Partly cloudy 80s, main track fast, and as we noted, the turf course rated good and that portable rail position set at 36 feet. We'll have the sprint opener due off in 8 minutes time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first of the day. Stepping onto the track for the sprint, carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 5, Over the Top Justice, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 119, all 6 run. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course good. Note that portable rail position set at 36 feet. Nearing post time, opening sprint, early pick 5 start. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Main track fast, turf course good, rail at 36 feet. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Meadow Value. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Alberto Burgos with Last Outlaw coming up. Last Outlaw's joined Meadow Value. McKenna Anderson with Deus Ex Machina. Lord Grantham. Fernando de la Cruz scored a hat-trick of wins here on yesterday's card. Lord Grantham went in well, a couple back. Anthony Zalo with Over the Top Justice drew 5. Lord Grantham, 8-5, it's the first favorite. At 6 furlongs, so stand by. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Boulder Bay. Under sunny skies here. Main track fast for the first of 10 races in the Crossroads of America. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Boulder Bay. Right there toward the inside is Meadow Value, and in between horses, there's the speed of Deus Ex Machina. Went to the top for McKenna Anderson. It's Deus Ex Machina who leads the dash to the half-mile pole. Coming 3 clear from Boulder Bay, who chases the pace. Then toward the inside is Meadow Value, who's vying for third with Lord Grantham between horses. On the outside is Over the Top Justice, and after a couple of furlongs, beaten for pace. Last Outlaw trails here in the Thursday opener. They head toward the far turn, and the leader is Deus Ex Machina. The opening quarter covered in 22.95 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And Deus Ex Machina is a 5-length leader from Boulder Bay as they come toward the quarter pole. Meadow Value in third with Lord Grantham in fourth. Over the Top Justice has raced wide as Deus Ex Machina spins them in with a 6-length lead. And we trail back to Last Outlaw into the stretch. Half mile 45.91 seconds with McKenna Anderson, the son of Quality Road. Deus Ex Machina is an 8-length leader past the 16th. Boulder Bay, Meadow Value, and Lord Grantham left to battle it out. Deus Ex Machina has raced away. Deus Ex Machina won by 9 seconds. Close and nose between Meadow Value with Boulder Bay. Lord Grantham finished 4th. One 10.24 after the sprint opener. 110.24.3 Deus Ex Machina at 6-1 first. Wide margin for Deus Ex Machina. Second on the bob. There'll be a nose between Meadow Value with Boulder Bay. Stand by for the judge's verdict. The forward Lord Grantham fourth after the opening sprint. 110.24. McKenna Anderson for Gennaro Garcia, Bruce Murphy. Southwest Racing Stables, the son of Quality Road, Deus Ex Machina. At 6-1, starts the early pick 5. Result of the place photo. Finishing second was one Meadow Value at 7-5, nose to the 6. Boulder Bay at 6-1 third. And number 4, Lord Grantham at 3-2, the first favorite fourth. 3-1-6-4. In the winner's circle, the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle. 3 is Deus Ex Machina with McKenna Anderson. Deus Ex Machina, 5-year-old. Gray Roan Gelding by Quality Road out of Ecology by Unbridled Song. Winner was bred in Kentucky by Randall Family Trust. Racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and co-owner Bruce Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Deus Ex Machina. It's official. $3-1 Exacta. First results in. Exacta, $42.80. Boulder Bay third. The 50-cent trifecta 316 paid $72.60. And with Lord Grantham fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 3164 returned $29.32. In the opening sprint, favorite fourth. All six ran. Fast track 110.24. The second race, maiden, is our next port of call. Welcome to McKay Manor Day at the races. No changes, all six run in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent early pick 4 with the two-turn maiden. Main track fast if you're just joining. The turf course rated good and the rail set at 36 feet today. Portable rail position on the turf is in fact at 36 feet good. Fast main track for the second race maiden. McKay Manor Day at the races. Post time in just 19 minutes at 2:39. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Please note the upcoming second race will be called by our friend from the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program, Nathan Klein, in his final day with us here at the track. Nathan Klein with the calls of the second and third. Coming up, our first race replay of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Deus Ex Machina. The gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Boulder Bay. Right there toward the inside is Meadow Value, and in between horses, there's the speed of Deus Ex Machina. Went to the top for McKenna Anderson. It's Deus Ex Machina who leads the dash to the half-mile pole. Coming 3 clear from Boulder Bay, who chases the pace. Then toward the inside is Meadow Value, who's vying for third with Lord Grantham between horses. On the outside is Over the Top Justice, and after a couple of furlongs, beaten for pace. Last Outlaw trails here in the Thursday opener. They head toward the far turn, and the leader is Deus Ex Machina. The opening quarter covered in 22.95 seconds, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go. And Deus Ex Machina is a 5-length leader from Boulder Bay as they come toward the quarter pole. Meadow Value in third with Lord Grantham in fourth. Over the Top Justice has raced wide as Deus Ex Machina spins them in with a 6-length lead. And we trail back to Last Outlaw into the stretch. Half mile 45.91 seconds with McKenna Anderson, the son of Quality Road. Deus Ex Machina is an 8-length leader past the 16th. Boulder Bay, Meadow Value, and Lord Grantham left to battle it out. Deus Ex Machina has raced away. Deus Ex Machina won by 9. Seconds close and nose between Meadow Value with Boulder Bay. Lord Grantham finished fourth.
Just 8 minutes to race 2 because when I walked in here in my green shirt, I was a floating head. So I had to go get my blazer. We have the blazer. We're good. Let's look at the second race. It is a 3-year-old main special weight. This is a tough one. And after this is where we start our special wagers today. We're going to kick off in race 3, the all-turf pick 3 in races 3, 5, and 7, I believe. And then we are going to have in race 4, the late pick 5 carryover, which is $132,000. And then in race 5, we will have the late pick 4 carryover, which is $92,000. Back to the second. I am going to go here in this race 3-1-2. Right now, the 3 is the 7-5 favorite, and that is Stars and 6 Strings. Stars and 6 Strings gets Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Brad Cox. Didn't get a chance to ask Ricky what he thought of this one, but it's a $450,000 yearling purchase. I got second by a neck last time with Marcelino up. Put up a speed figure of 71, which is a tie with another horse in this field really close is the 5. Hobie Cat has a 70, and Uncle Taffy the 1 also put up a 71. This one was well bet, obviously, as a Brad Cox trainee. It's no shocker. He's 27%. First at a route, though, is what's interesting for some of these. So it's 5.5 was the last race that this one went at, and they're going 2 turns today. Let's go to the 1, Uncle Taffy, who I mentioned, who also put up a really nice Prisnet speed figure as well. Ran second as well. A little bit more of a margin, however. Surface to Air, the winner of that race, came back to win next out. That was April 25th at Keeneland. Has ran 2 turns, though. So that's the question mark, I guess, for the Brad Cox trainee, but this one's a 1:70. I don't doubt that Ricky has the 3, though, ready to go at 2 turns. And then I'm going to go to the 2. 1's 3-1, 2 is 7-2. Tyler Connor aboard for Mike McCarthy. This one is going to go back to dirt, so does have a second on a sloppy track in the debut. Tried turf last time, was 5th. We're going back to dirt here and adding some distance. This one's gone 7 furlongs, so not as big of a jump, obviously, from a true sprint, but it is also adding Lasix, which is a key. A little bit of time off, obviously, since this one hasn't ran since September of 2023. Might need one, so that's 8 months off. 3-1-2 here for me in the second race, which is 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for the second race today. Please welcome McKay Manor Day at the Races. The race's distance is 1 mile and 70 yards. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, mile and 70 yards. Post time should be in 3 minutes. Once again, welcome McKay Manor Day at the Races. Hope you have a great time today on this beautiful Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. horses are now loading into the starting gate. First in, Uncle Tuffy. Next in, Got a Need for Speed. Post-time favorite, Stars and Six Strings. Baxter, 2 more to load. Hobie Cat, and only 1 more to load. Only Frank Knows. Goes in. They are all in line. And we're off and racing. Perfect beginning for all. Just in front, Got a Need for Speed, but to the outside of them, Baxter now pulls their head in front, but it's 4 horses across the track as we are going into the clubhouse turn. Nearest to the rail, Uncle Tuffy, then 1 over, Got a Need for Speed, then now tucking in, it's the favorite Stars and Six Strings, and then to their outside, it's Baxter. These 4 horses separated by less than a length early on. Hobie Cat and Only Frank Knows are detached. They are about 6 lengths from the field. The opening quarter was run in 23.57 seconds. Got a Need for Speed only ahead in front. To their inside, scraping the paint, Uncle Tuffy. Then it's half a length to Baxter. Separating themselves, Stars and Six Strings has dropped back to 3 lengths behind this feuding pair. Now Trio, the half a mile was in 47.29 seconds. Hobie Cat and Only Frank Knows continue to trail the field. The entire field spread out by about 6 lengths as we are rounding the far turn and close to hitting the quarter pole. Still, it's 3 across. Now moving up, Baxter and Uncle Tuffy are head and head and gaining ground. Stars and Six Strings is beginning to make a move. The 3 quarters in 1:12.65. Baxter leads them into the top of the stretch. Uncle Tuffy on the inside. Stars and Six Strings on the outside of both of them is poised. Baxter and Uncle Tuffy brush on the inside, but on the outside, Stars and Six Strings is keeping their eyes on the prize. They're determined to go one better than they did last time. Stars and Six Strings and Baxter, these 2 are head and head as they come down to the finish. Stars and Six Strings prevails by a neck to Baxter, and then it was Hobie Cat, and then it was a photo for 4th between Uncle Tuffy and Only Frank Knows, with the distant trailer being Got a Need for Speed. The final time in 1:44.17. Results are unofficial. There is a jockey's objection. Number 6, Only Frank Knows, against number 5, Hobie Cat. This does not affect your unofficial winner, Stars and Six Strings, but this does affect the third place finisher, Hobie Cat. It is 6 against the 5. That is the objection. We would like to welcome McKay Manor Day at the races in the winner's circle. Your official winner, or unofficial winner, I should say, Stars and Six Strings. Ridden to victory by jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr., trained by Brad Cox, and owned by All Ball Family Stables, LLC, and West Point Thoroughbreds. Congratulations to all connections. There is still an objection on the board for the third place finisher, Hobie Cat. It is 6 against the 5, so results are not official. Please hold all tickets. There will be no change in order. The objection was disallowed. The results will remain the same, 3, 4, 5, 1. Hobie Cat remains the third place finisher. Results still unofficial. Now they've been made official. The official results, 3, 4, 5, 1. The objection was disallowed. No change. For payouts, $2 exacta was $16.80. The 50-cent trifecta was $10.10. The $2 double, $31.40. The 10-cent superfecta paid $4.54. all in line. And we're off and racing. Perfect beginning for all. Just in front, got a need for speed, but to the outside of them, Bexter now pulls their head in front, but it's 4 horses across the track as we are going into the clubhouse turn nearest to the rail, Uncle Tuffy, then one over, got a need for speed, then now tucking in, it's the favorite Stars and Six Strings, and then to their outside, it's Bexter. These 4 horses separated by less than a length early on, Hobie Cat and Only Frank Nose are detached. They are about 6 lengths from the field. The opening quarter was run in 23.57 seconds. Got a need for speed, only ahead in front. To their inside, scraping the paint, Uncle Tuffy. Then it's half a length to Bexter. Separating themselves, Stars and Six Strings has dropped back to 3 lengths behind this feuding pair. Now Trio, the half a mile was in 47.29 seconds. Hobie Cat and Only Frank Nose continue to trail the field. The entire field spread out by about 6 lengths as we are rounding the far turn and close to hitting the quarter pole. Still, it's 3 across. Now moving up, Bexter and Uncle Tuffy are head and head and gaining ground. Stars and Six Strings is beginning to make a move. The 3 quarters in 1:12.65. Bexter leads them into the top of the stretch. Uncle Tuffy on the inside. Stars and Six Strings on the outside of both of them is poised. Bexter and Uncle Tuffy brush on the inside, but on the outside, Stars and Six Strings is keeping their eyes on the prize. They're determined to go one better than they did last time. Stars and Six Strings and Bexter, these two are head and head as they come down to the finish. Stars and Six Strings prevails by a neck to Bexter, and then it was Hobie Cat, and then it was a photo for 4th between Uncle Tuffy and Only Frank Nose, with the distant trailer being Got a Need for Speed. For today's third race, scratch the also eligibles. Today's third race kicks off the first leg of the first Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. You also have Exacta Trifecta and Superfecta betting.
Usually one of my favorite times of the day is when we get to step onto that beautiful turf course each and every day. But what was already one of my favorite times of the day has become even more of a favorite of mine, because yesterday we debuted the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 featuring 15% takeout, $1 minimum as well, something that I'm going to be diving into each and every day. Today it'll be races 3, 5, and 7. While many of the people are going to be focused on the late carryover into the pick 5 as well as that late pick 4, a lot of my attention is going to go into this all-turf pick 3 that we just featured yesterday. And on day 1, a $1 return into that all-turf pick 3 did return over $1,800. Excellent wager, and can always appreciate more low takeout options here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And when you get on the turf course, you usually also get big fields. And that's exactly what we have in race number 3, a field of 10. Let's take a look at the field assembled. It's 3-year-old state-bred fillies all looking for their first career victory. Do scratch numbers 11 and 12. Mr. Bobby Boucher going to have to sit on the sidelines today out of this event. I'm going to go to the outside runners in here in VMAX. A couple of long shots that I thought deserved a long look, but apparently I was wrong that VMAX is going to be 20-1. I was hopeful that the morning line professional was spot on in the assumption that this horse would be a long shot. Recently gelded, the ultimate equipment change, unfortunate for VMAX, maybe fortunate for the rest of us. And Lasix on for the first time. This horse ran as a 2-year-old, unable to run on Lasix last year. Gets Lasix for the first time today. The ultimate gelding change, and then the blinkers coming off. So there's a ton of equipment changes. This is a horse who took some action on debut in a 12-horse field, was bet down to 12-1 that day. I think ultimately VMAX will take to the turf. Has been working well on the synthetic. There's not a whole lot to go off of based on the breeding, but I do think the works are really quick over at Turfway Park. And ultimately in this race, Maiden's going long on the turf. I just wanted to find a long shot, and I thought I did at 20-1, but right now 5-2 on the board. The 9, a handful in the saddle in the enclosure, is a fellow long shot as well, but this one not taking as much action. 30-1 morning line, only cut in half at this point. Rodney Prescott going to team up with Bob Dobbs. The Dobbs gang winning with pretty much everything. They're at 20%. They do even better off of long layoffs, winning at 27% off of layoffs, similar to this one. The turf, a little bit of an unknown, but this horse can't run any worse than they did on debut last year. Good to see that a veteran rider, Rodney Prescott, who's looking to keep the record of most wins at Horseshoe Indianapolis or Indiana Grand history above fellow rider Fernando de la Cruz. Number 1 is 9-pointer. This is your morning line favorite. After 14 starts, you kind of know what he's going to do. He usually going to run second or third. Now that I don't have him on top, it's likely time for him to win. He absolutely deserves a chance, but look at this beautiful graphic put together by our TV department. Not only do we have the ticket up, but it's filled with fine grass, just like you see here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Some of the finest grass you will find, whether it's on our turf course or on our graphics. That must be some Bermuda bluegrass on our graphic today, because it certainly looks excellent. We're going to spread it out in race number 3. Anytime I've got a 20-1 and a 30-1 in the top 2 positions for selections, I'm going to spread and try and get home a long shot as 9-pointer, developing some kidney sweat in race number 3. Race number 5, this will be the single in here. Going to be a single on my late pick 5 as well as my single on the early dead pick 5, but a single in here nonetheless. Ralph Martinez, since taking over the 3, has been nothing but spectacular on our turf course. Talk to Me Justice, a perfect 3 for 3 on our turf. I'm willing to forgive that last start. It was on the dirt. It was in preparation for this. And I think Talk to Me Justice and Shorty Perez could lead that group a long ways in race number 5. Skipping ahead to race number 7. This is maybe the most challenging event of the card. We were helped out by some scratches in race number 7. It's a race that's going to be difficult. It involves the last leg of this all-turf pick 3. Also involves the late pick 4 and the late pick 5. Certainly not a race you want to get wrong. But I'm semi-bullish in this race in here. I do think that number 5, Jeopardy Theory, who is a 4-time winner, looks to be in a good spot for Tony Granitz and Fernando de la Cruz. They're the only horse that has won multiple races in their career, running against many other one-time winners in this spot. So certainly that sticks out to me. And then degree of risk, A horse who was last seen on Ruby Stakes Day for Owen Hardy. Godolphin Silk's going to be down in the Classic Silks of Godolphin. And that last race won't be on Umberto Rispoli's highlight reel. The horse was closer to the outside rail than the inside rail throughout the entirety of that race. Actually hit the lead at one point and then tired after running an extra quarter mile that day on Ruby Stakes Day. But doesn't win a lot. 1 for 15. We'll see if Degree of Risk can get a little better journey under Bielmar today. And then the 8, your most likely winner in that spot. It's a $15 play. It's the Horseshoe Hat Trick All-Turf Pick 3. The rider's getting the leg up. 10 of them will go to the gate. 1 will return victorious. We'll find out who it is 3 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for race number 3, which is our first leg today of our Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. The turf rated as good with a 36-inch rail. The distance 1 mile, post time in 1 minute. The horses are crossing on to the turf course now and will be loading shortly. This is the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Nine-pointer commences the lineup with Bigly Huge. Next in, Showdown Justice. Magic in Motion. In goes Charming Victory. Swift Relief. CS Express. One more to load. VMAX. Swift Relief a little fractious in the gates. In goes VMAX. That completes the lineup. We're all set, ready for the start. Swift Relief again, acting up. Settle them down.
We gotta ride her off, guys. Ride her off. Yeah. Ride her off. Yeah. Go off, guys.
And we're off and racing. Showdown Justice was quite fast. 9-pointer nearest to the rail. VMAX trying to cross over early on to challenge Showdown Justice. Then it's a length back to Magic in Motion on the inside rail, Michigan left, followed by stablemate Bigly Hughes. And then on the inside rail, 9-pointer on their outside, Yoshida's Impact, as we are going into the clubhouse turn. The leader early on, Showdown Justice, by half a length. Mounting a challenge VMAX, then it's 2 lengths to Magic in Motion. On the inside rail, it is Michigan left, Bigly Huge. Then to the outside, it's Yoshida's Impact, 9-pointer. Then it's half a length to Charming Victory, who is third last. Then CS Express, and concluding the lineup is Swift Relief. The opening quarter run in 23.45 seconds, done by the hooves of Showdown Justice. They're in front by 3 parts to VMAX, followed by on the inside rail, Michigan left, then only a head behind Magic in Motion, the half mile in 48.9. Can Showdown Justice hang on? VMAX is only a head away from taking over the lead. Then 3 wide, it's Magic in Motion in the red. On the inside rail, Michigan left is in a pocket and ready to pounce. 9-pointer moves to the outside and is going 3-4 horses wide. The 3/4 in 114.39 as we've reached the top of the stretch. Just in front, it is VMAX. Then it's 9-pointer on the outside. The Gray Horse VMAX on the inside. To the outside, 9-pointer, determined to try and run them down. But VMAX balks and runs away to win by 4 lengths to 9-pointer, followed by Charming Victory, Magic in Motion, and then it was Bigly Huge and Michigan left. Your unofficial results: first place, number 10, V Max. Second place, number 1, 9 Pointer. Third place, number 4, Charming Victory. Fourth place, number 7, Magic in Motion. 10-1-4-7, your unofficial results. The final time was 1 minute 39.72. Entering the winner's circle today is your winner for race 3, V Max. This is a 3-year-old Gray Roan gelding by Unbridled Express out of Fighting Xena by Noble Causeway, bred in Indiana by Robert J. Hunt, who is also the owner of this horse. He was ridden to victory by Abel Cedillo and trained by Ethan W. West. Congratulations to all. The 50-cent pick 3. The $2 exacta paid $11.20, the 50-cent trifecta was $50.90, and the $2 double paid $32.60. The $10 superfecta was $46.64, and the 50-cent pick 3 paid $29.45. Scratches were the also eligibles 11 and 12. Final time was 1 minute 39.72. Post time for the 4th race at 3:38. And we're off and racing. Showdown Justice was quite fast. 9-pointer nearest to the rail. VMAX trying to cross over early on to challenge Showdown Justice. Then it's a length back to Magic in Motion on the inside rail, Michigan left, followed by stablemate Bigley Hughes. And then on the inside rail, 9-pointer on their outside, Yoshida's Impact, as we are going into the clubhouse turn. The leader early on, Showdown Justice, by half a length. Mounting a challenge VMAX, then it's 2 lengths to Magic in Motion. On the inside rail, it is Michigan left, Bigley Huge. Then to the outside, it's Yoshida's Impact, 9-pointer. Then it's half a length to Charming Victory, who is third last. Then CS Express, and concluding the lineup is Swift Relief. The opening quarter run in 23.45 seconds, done by the hooves of Showdown Justice. They're in front by 3 parts to VMAX, followed by on the inside rail, Michigan left, then only a head behind Magic in Motion, the half mile in 48.9. Can Showdown Justice hang on? VMAX is only a head away from taking over the lead. Then 3 wide, it's Magic in Motion in the red. On the inside rail, Michigan left is in a pocket and ready to pounce. 9-pointer moves to the outside and is going 3-4 horses wide. The 3/4 in 114.39 as we've reached the top of the stretch. Just in front, it is VMAX. Then it's 9-pointer on the outside. The Gray Horse VMAX on the inside. To the outside, 9-pointer, determined to try and run them down. But VMAX balks and runs away to win by 4 lengths to 9-pointer, followed by Charming Victory, Magic in Motion, and then it was Bigley Huge and Michigan left.
Now 10 minutes away from post time for the fourth race sprint. There are no changes. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Carryover, $132,112 low, 11.99% takeout. No jackpot provisions. Starts at the late pick 5 carryover, $132,112. All 7 run. Fast track, turf course good, rail at 36 feet. And there the reminder, the late fire 5 starts next.
Usually I only get to say the moment we've all been waiting for one time per day, but today it'll be twice. We've got a late carryover into this late fire 5, but we also have a late pick 4 as well. So if you haven't handicapped the pick 5, you've still got just a few minutes to do so, and if you haven't done the pick 4, I recommend you start capping. Let's take a look at this dirt sprint in here, 6 minutes away from race number 6, 3-year-old state bred competition, all in for a tag of $25,000. I've gone back and forth on this race multiple times in here, and I think Dioro's Wish is a horse who gets Evan Roman, which will certainly be of assistance in this spot, as I've got the 7 on top in Dioro's Wish, who's currently favored at this point, 6 for 23. But let's take a look at this late fire 5, as we don't have all that much time. I'm going to go 2, 6, and 7 in here. $132,000 carryover, and already double that in the pool right now. And despite having a carryover, we don't change our takeout. 11.99% each and every day. The top 3 selections are going to be who we use in here. The lone fear is the late running Do You Want to Dance. However, I'm not sure there's enough pace set up in here to really have a pace collapse for Do You Want to Dance, but that is the horse I am most fearful of. 2, 6, and 7. We'll see if Pickle Feet can get back to his winning ways, but the good-looking gray and Butch's Best, who's an announcer's anomaly, could be running on the front end loose. Race number 5. This is going to be a key for us as we'll single in race number 5 on both the the late fire 5 as well as the pick 4 in this spot. I think Talk to Me Justice, who's a perfect 3 for 3 since being claimed from David Reed for Ralph Martinez on the turf course, in 2 for 2 at this distance, is certainly the horse to beat in that spot. And guess what? We get 6 to 1 as well. Second start off the layoff, gets back to the turf course and gets reunited with Shorty Perez. And then Talk to Me Justice is a bold single at 6 to 1, and that's what we're looking for because these races are incredibly wide open. I may not be all that deep in races 4, 5, and 6, but I certainly am concerned with many other horses that are not on this ticket. In race number 6, maiden special weight, I was fearful of the late scratch Flat Out Diamonds, who is not an original scratch, so do note that one is scratched. Number 6, Flat Out Diamonds. We're going to take a stand against Watcher, who could easily go off favored. This horse was beaten at 1 to 5 and had absolutely no excuse not to hit the board last time out. At 1 to 5, looked like they were gone turning for home and then didn't even hit the board. A very disappointing performance for Watcher. I'm going to play against today 3 and 7 for me. Carousing. Speaking of disappointing performances, there was high expectations for that horse after running well, showing good speed against Open Company. Came in against state-bred competition and ran very poorly. I'm going to give Carousing one more try. The 3-year-old Catalina Cruiser filly should be able to bounce back today. I'm glad to see Jimenez keeps the faith. And then Outlaw Woman, a horse who was claimed to come to Horseshoe Indianapolis, an Indiana bred who had been running against Open Company over at Turfway Park, was in for a tag, and Thorough Crowd and Charlie Hancock dove in, and they came in with a purpose, and that's to get through this maiden special weight level in here with their 3-year-old filly, Tale of Ikati. So I'm going to go 3 and 7 in race number 6. Plenty of others that you may use, so your heart desires. Race number 7, a mile and a 16th on the turf course. Maybe the most wide open race of the day. Do not be fooled by all of the scratches. This race did not fall apart by any means. There was 18 horses entered, all trying to get their hands on $46,000 purse in here. I think it's wide open. I found it very challenging to really separate them based on recent performances. It feels like a race where anyone could win. Ultimately, what I decided to do, while there is a ton of question marks with Jeopardy Theory, as Tony Granitz takes back over from Joe Orsino, the ownership has not changed. Iron Horse Racing Stables remains the owners. Jeopardy Theory, a horse for course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, has raced over our turf course 11 times with 8 finishes in the exacta, 4 wins and 4 seconds. Jeopardy Theory has 4 wins, and the other horses in this group, most of them only have 1 other win to their name. The lone horse that has 2 wins is Caballo Feliz, who's 0 for 2 on the turf and 2 for 12 lifetime, and looked to be a main track only, but does draw in off the also eligible list. So I'm going to go with Jeopardy Theory, who looks for win number 5, while most of the other group seeks win number 2. It's really that simple in race number 7. Could be a single on your tickets, but I do think it looks wide open in race number 7. Race number 8, there's no easy feelings about it. There's no good way to feel covered. I know Rachel is high on Off the Meds for Tony Granitz and Fernando de la Cruz. I'm going to take a stand against that one, 1, 3, 4, and 5, and I may be kicking myself if Off the Meds does come home to score. I may need some alcoholic medication should that one keep me away from a large pick 5 payout with this carryover in here, but it is an excellent day to dive into our pick 5. Right now, there is over $300,000 in new handle into this pick 5, 11.99% takeout each and every day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We expect this pool could approach upwards of $1 million when it's all said and done. It is still going up each and every click. There's already almost $500,000 in new pool handle, a carryover over $132,000. And don't forget, if the pick 5's not your thing, start capping, because that pick 4 is coming up, and there is almost a 6-figure pick 4 carryover as well, which will begin in next race, in race number 5. Play them both. Certainly try and hit them both, but you can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
Paddock Judge Brandy Bell with the call for riders up. No changes here in the sprint. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Carryover $132,112. Main track fast. Turf course good. Portable rail set at 36 feet. No changes here in the sprint. The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. As noted, this sprint at 6 furlongs. No changes, all 7 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and noted the 50-cent late fire 5 start, low 11.99% takeout, and the carryover over $132,000.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just a few minutes to the fourth race here. We're looking at Deshaun and the 3 Bluegrass Prayer. We had $132,000 carryover into this late pick 5. New pool handle of almost $500,000. We're at $405,000. Go over the sequence here. I did not do a late pick 5 ticket. B just went over his. I did do a late pick 4 that starts in the next race, and that has a carryover of $92,000. To kick off this late pick 5, we are going to have this claiming for 25,000 6 furlongs. I went to the outside 765, but Butch's Best right now is the favorite. Early speed dropping down in class, second off the layoff. We're looking at the 1 right now. Stop. Hammer time. Tiana trains this one, an 8-year-old gelding. German Tarazza is aboard on 16-1. The 5th race in this sequence is a starter optional claiming for $10,000. It does kick off that late pick 4 with a $92,000 carryover. It is also the 2nd race in our all turf pick 3 sequence today, 3, 5, and 7. It is a starter optional claiming mile on the turf. And then we are going to go to a maiden. I hit the all button in there. Might be a good idea for you as well, as this one's tough, but if you have a strong opinion, go with it. To round out the all turf pick 3 and the 3rd leg in this late pick 5 sequence, we have a 3-year-old and up allowance, a mile and a 16th on the grass here. And that one has a scratch of the 2 cusp, and the 12, Cabado Feliz, does draw in. In the 8th race, I did, in the 7th, I did single there with the 8, Atago, and the connections are here, so I'm really rooting for them. Great guys. And then the 8th race, the anchor of all this and the final thoroughbred race of the day is a 1-mile route, 3-year-old and up starter, Mr. Bariley, and off the meds, the 8 on the outside, the Tony Granite's training are looking really good. Just getting ready to load here for this late pick 5 as a carryover of 132,000, new pool handle of 428,000. Horses are going in the gate. Good luck.
At the gate and loading with the State Bred Sprint. With Orlando Mexico, Butch's Best to join. Stop Hammer Time was first in with German Terraza. Andres Calleja with Do You Wanna Dance? Now to Sean Parker. Here is Bluegrass Prayer in the blue. Butch's Best and Doro's Wish right now join 2-1 favorites. Fernando de la Cruz, Victor's Deal in, Santo Sanjor with Pickle Feet drew 6. At 6 furlongs, today main track fast, turf course good, rail of 36 feet, so one more. Evan Roman with Doro's Wish. Starts at the late fire 5, good luck. They're in the gate. Robin sprinting. Pickle Feet rockets away with Doro's Wish in the green cap. Here's Butch's Best now, making a dash for it for Orlando Mexico. Butch's Best to the lead. Through 1 furlong, it's Butch's Best who has the speed to lead by 3/4 length to sharp starting Pickle Feet, who now chases the pace with Doro's Wish running in 3rd for the run to the half-mile pole. Bluegrass Prayer through into 4th. Then on the outside is Victor's Deal, has a red cap. Do You Want to Dance? And after a couple of furlongs, Stop Hammer Time has dropped back to last. It's Butch's Best. Butch's Best spearheads the field through a quarter in 22.11 seconds with inside 3 to go. Aiming for Butch's Best, who's better than 2 in front of Pickle Feet, with Doro's Wish 3rd, evenly coming toward the quarter pole. Bluegrass Prayer will straighten away in 4th. Victor's Deal 5th on the far outside. And then Do You Want to Dance? And wide. Stop Hammer Time is last. It's Butch's Best. Butch's Best leads Pickle Feet and Doro's Wish for home. Half mile 44.85 seconds with Orlando Mexico. It's Butch's Best who's holding on to this 5-length lead, coming down toward the final 16th. Doro's Wish getting up into 2nd from Pickle Feet. Then comes Victor's Deal. It's Butch's Best. The gray leads the way. Butch's Best gets the result by 4 from Doro's Wish. Pickle Feet 3rd, and then a photo between Victor's Deal and Do You Want to Dance? 109.51. 109.51. State Bred Sprint, 109.51 to Butch's Best. At 5-2 first, the judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Hold all tickets. Butch's Best, Orlando Mexico for Robert Dobbs Jr. in the colors of Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. At 5-2, Butch's Best starts. So late fire 5. The judges have posted number 7, Doro's Wish, second, the 6. Pickle Feet third, and number 5, Victor's Deal fourth. 2-7, 6-5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Butch's Best with Orlando Mexico. 5-2 winner starts the 50-cent late pick 5 pool, $856,472. $1.2 million wagered on the sprint. It's official. Butch's Best is a 4-year-old gray roan gelding by Greeley's Conquest out of Kenny's Comet by Maria's Mon. The now 4-time winner, bred in Indiana by owner Scott Selden's Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust and trained by Bob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Butch's Best. Race 4 official. Results and prices starts at the late fire 5. 2-7 exact to $18 even. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. Paid $25.40. The 50-cent trifecta, 276 paid $10.65. 10-2 double $22.60. With Victor's Deal fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 2765 returns $7.93. And the sprint favorite, second, all 7 ran. 109.51. So the 5th race we go. Another carryover on the card. $92,077 in play for the 50-cent late pick 4 if you're just joining. 5th race starter Turf Mile. In the 5th race, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Dichotomy. 12 She Will Ghost You. 13 Band of Roses and the 14 Sing Scat. They were the also eligibles. Scratch 11 through number 14. And some jockey changes. 2 Tis a Country Girl ridden by Colby Hernandez. On 2 Tis a Country Girl, Colby Hernandez. 8 Kick Out the Jams with Yarmarie Correa. Yarmarie Correa will partner to the 6-time winner of the 8. Kick Out the Jams. 10 Taparenia, ridden by Andre Zaloa. On 10 Taparenia, Andre Zaloa. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3. This the second leg of the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All-Turf Pick 3. Course good. Portable rail at 36 feet. And once again, the 50-cent late pick 4 carryover, $92,077. Start to the late pick 4 with the starter turf in 16 minutes. Get your wagers in. 4:07 post time. Race 5. Here's a race rewind. We're off and sprinting. Pickle Feet rockets away with Doro's Wish in the green cap. Here's Butch's Best now, making a dash for it for Orlando Mexico. Butch's Best to the lead. Through 1 furlong, it's Butch's Best who has the speed to lead by 3/4 length to sharp starting Pickle Feet, who now chases the pace with Doro's Wish running in 3rd for the run to the half-mile pole. Bluegrass Prayer through into 4th. Then on the outside is Victor's Deal has a red cap. Do You Want to Dance? And after a couple of furlongs stop, Hammer Time has dropped back to last. It's Butch's Best. Butch's Best spearheads the field through a quarter in 22.11 seconds with inside 3 to go. Aiming for Butch's Best, who's better than 2 in front of Pickle Feet, with Doro's Wish third, evenly coming toward the quarter pole. Bluegrass Prayer will straighten away in fourth. Victor's Deal fifth on the far outside. And then Do You Wanna Dance and wide. Stop Hammer Time is last. It's Butch's Best. Butch's Best leads Pickle Feet and Doro's Wish for home. Half mile 44.85 seconds with Orlando Mexica. It's Butch's Best who's holding on to this 5-length lead, coming down toward the final 16th. Doro's Wish getting up into second from Pickle Feet. Then comes Victor's Deal. It's Butch's Best. The gray leads the way. Butch's Best gets the result by 4 from Doro's Wish. Pickle Feet third, and then a photo between Victor's Deal and Do You Wanna Dance? 109.51.
We are 9 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And wow, what a kickoff to the late pick 5. $1.2 million in the pool for just that race alone. And now we're going to the late pick 4, carryover of $92,000. Right now the 4 is the current favorite. I just got eyes on the 8, and I gotta tell you, based on looks, dappled out on his toes. Okay, well, never mind. Now I'm looking at the 4, and that is a very pretty 4-year-old filly right there. My top selection in this race, a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10, 1 mile on the grass. English Charm, Deshaun Parker aboard for Joe Sharp. I thought I was going to pick a little bit of a long shot at 8-1. Not the case here. I do want to mention that on the 2, Colby Hernandez, Yar Marie Correa is on the 8. Andrea Ua is on the 10, and then the 11 through 14 are scratched. But this one going off Polly, getting back on turf. Joe's is first after the claim at 20%. She put up a 78 Brisnet speed figure in that last race at Turfway on the Polly and won by 7.5. She's had a couple of months off, a little bit of a freshening. She got in some trouble last time, but was still overcame it and was the best of the group. So yeah, what a good-looking gray filly here in this race. And then we're going to go to the 8, who also, I think, like I said, based on looks alone, kick out the jams, looking really good here in the paddock. This one's 9-1 right now on the tote board, I do believe. Yeah, 9-1. And Yarmarie is aboard, returning to turf. Richard Estefanco is the trainer. And this one's 4 of 6 of the lifetime wins have come on the grass. Kind of got off to a slow start last time on the Poly. One before that, overcoming a horrible start. So the break, really the key here, I think, for kick out the jams. If she can get out of there, I think this 6-year-old mare is going to be right there in the thick of it at 9-1. I will take it. And then I'm going to round it out in this race here with the 7, Getting Tipsy. Alberto Burgess and John Horan have been hot together. The 7 right now on the tote board is at 7-1. This one's third off the layoff, which is a key start. And then in the interest of time, I'm just going to go now, as you guys continue to look at this field, to go over this pick 4 sequence. This is my ticket. I went 2, 4, 7, 8. I included the 2, who's 7-1 in here. Tis a Country Girl in the 5th race with Colby aboard for Catman, Wayne Catalano, one of my favorite guys in horse racing. This one coming off of a beat just by a half a length for 3rd as the favorite. And Wayne is 30%. When he's a beaten favorite. The sequence after that as follows. Race 6 is a maiden special weight, and it's a 3-year-old, but there are a lot of different angles in here. Some horses running first time on Lasix, some are first time starters, some have had a little bit of a freshening. The 6 is out of there, which I really liked, so I changed my picks to 3, 5, 1, but I did go all in that really tough maiden special weight. In the 7th race, I singled. I'm making my friends Crownsway Racing that I got to see in Vegas at the NHC. They're here today, so it was really good to see them. Made them a little nervous when I told them that I singled a Tago in here. Kelsey Danner is the conditioner. Abel Cedillo is aboard coming out of allowance. Optional claimer at Gulfstream on the grass, second by a neck. And is coming here and running a mile and 16th as well on the grass. And I think that's going to be the key here. Never ran on Indiana turf, but has done a pretty good job here and at this surface and distance. And then I am going to go 4-8 in the last race. A 3-year-old and up starter, optional claiming for 10. They're going 2 turns on the dirt in that 8th race. Just a little bit of housekeeping as far as changes. Off the meds looks really good, the speed figure-wise, but the 4... My Bareilly, this one George Leonard has Orlando up. Orlando just winning that last race, looking really good. I think he's going to have a good day. So I went 4-8. One that you might include if you want to sweeten up your ticket, luck of the draw. Tracy's horse, a little bit of a long shot, versatile. McKenna won a race today at long odds, so just keep that in mind. But we are 4 minutes to the late pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This does start here in this race, race 5, with a carryover of $92,000. $40,000. Not sure what the pool totals are right now at this time, but I've got a $40 ticket, and in this first leg, I go 2, 4, 7, 8. We're just 4 minutes to the 5th race. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This race carded for the turf course at 1 mile. Course rated good and around 36 feet. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Dichotomy. 12 She Will Ghost You. 13 Band of Roses and 14 Sing Scat. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 through number 14. Rider changes to Tis a Country Girl. Operate here with Colby Hernandez. On the 3-time winner of the 2, Tis a Country Girl, Colby Hernandez. 8 Kick Out the Jams with Yarmarie Correa. 6-time winner. 8 Kick Out the Jams. Yarmarie Correa rides. And number 10 Tapperinia. That rider Andre Zoloa. Change of jockey for the 5-time winner. 10 Tapperinia with Andre Zoloa. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 carryover, $92,077. The current late pick 4 pool nearing $100,000. Course rated good, rail of 36 feet, and a fast main track at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Due soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. The carryover going into the late pick 4 was $92,077. Less than 1 minute.
Our horses approaching the gate for the late pick 4, featuring a $92,000 carryover. We are thankful to be on that good turf course. 2 races in this pick 4 sequence on the turf course with some big fields, and chaos ensued yesterday, and I do believe it could ensue again today as the horses are approaching the starting gate in here. I happen to agree with many of the bettors on my ticket and how I'm choosing to play it in singling Talk to Me Justice. Ralph Martinez owns and trains Talk to Me Justice, who's done nothing but win since being claimed for $5,000. This was a $5,000 claimer who ran back just a couple weeks later and won an allowance race. It's a perfect 3 for 3 on the turf course since that claim. So I agree that the money is spot on in here, with Talk to Me Justice taking most of the action at 5-2, down from that 6-1 morning line. And then we move on to a tough maiden special weight race in here. I'm looking for horses with experience that potentially have some upside, taking a stand against some first-time starters that could run big in this spot. But Outlaw Woman, second time over this track, has every right to continue to improve. That's a horse who was outbroke, sat in the clear, had a very clean trip, but did fight on right through the wire. I like the determination of that horse. And carousing for Pocket Aces Racing, this is a horse who's well-meant after taking out Open Company over at Turfway Park and then threw in a real clunker and a head scratcher, but Jimenez keeps the faith in here. So we're going to go light in the early portion of this pick 4, because I do believe races 7 and 8 offer a great opportunity to dive into those rolling daily doubles, if not pentafecta pools, because they look absolutely wide open on paper. As the first horse loads the gate, we'll turn it over to John G. Dooley as he kicks off the late pick 4.
All right, cheers, Brian. Zig Zappa joins Kit Can Run. Was first loaded with Fernando de la Cruz. Albert Jimenez with Zig Zappa in. Now Colby Hernandez with Tis a Country Girl. Loading for the mile. Alberto Burgos with Gettin' Tipsy. Now Eddie Perez with Talk to Me Justice. The revolutionary mare back in town. Talk to Me Justice. 2-1 favorite. Talk to Me Justice for the mile. Sean Parker with English Charm. Yarmari Correa, Kick Out the Jams. Santos Sanjor, Too Crowded, drew 9. Evan Roman with Fireside Kitten in. So stand by. One more at the mile. Andrés Ulloa pilots Taparinia. Start here at the late pick 4. Course good, rail at 36 feet. Here comes the 5th. All in. And they're off. Talk to Me Justice with a great English Charm. Toward the inside, Tis a Country Girl is forward, along with Fireside Kitten, Gettin' Tipsy, and Taparinia. With an early move on the outside now for Andrés Ulloa, it's Taparinia who takes the top at the turn. From sharp starting, Talk to Me Justice and Gettin' Tipsy running in third. Then toward the inside is Tis a Country Girl, who's saving ground there on the rail of 36 feet for Colby Hernandez, as Gettin' Tipsy is up in the third position as the filly and mares go to the back of the course. Tis a Country Girl in 5th, English Charm in tight quarters in 6th, Fireside Kitten 3 wide, and Zig Zappa 4 deep on the course, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside comes Kit Can Run, and Too Crowded is running second to last, and Kick Out the Jarms is the distant trailer. The opening quarter in 22.61 seconds. It's Taparinia. Leads to a half mile from home here. Taparinia in front by 2. Talk to Me Justice with toward the inside. She's a Country Girl who's been saving ground throughout the mile, and Gettin' Tipsy is wide on the outside but making headway. 3 furlongs to go. The half mile for Taparinia, 46.89 seconds. Fireside Kitten with English Charm buried toward the inside. Zig Zap is on the move. Then farther back to Too Crowded. Kick Out the Jams is coming on the extreme outside. Kick Out the Jams, she was last on the back of the course, and that relegates Kit Can Run to last. Heads return for home after 3 quarters in 1:11.81 seconds. Here comes Fireside Kitten. Fireside Kitten, a short lead toward the inside. Gettin' Tipsy. English Charm up the inside, charging now on the outside. Here comes this bid by Kick Out the Jams as they come past the 16th with Yarmari Correa. Kick Out the Jams has come from last to first at 10-1. Tis a Country Girl in a photo with Kit Can Run and Fireside Kitten. .137.63. She's come from last to first. 8 Kick Out the Jams first. The judges will examine photographs before posting the remaining order of finish. Yarmari Correa on this now 7-time winner for Richard Estevanco. Temple City mare, she's now a 7-time winner. And she takes out the starter turf mile to the tune of 10-1 to start a late pick 4. Pool $367,141 in the late pick 4 today. Result of the photograph finishing second was 2 Tis a Country Girl at 8-1, 5 Fireside Kitten at 3-1 third, and 1 Kit Can Run at 11-1 fourth. 8-2, 5-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 8 Kick Out the Jams. Coming from a long-looking last to first with Yamari Correa. Kick Out the Jams, 6-year-old bay mare by Temple City. Out of the Not For Love mare, Chi Chi Cherry Bomb. Bred in Kentucky by Rock Talk Farm, LLC. Richard Estevanco trains for Christina Estevanco and Margot Scott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the now 7-time winner, the mare Kick Out the Jams. It's official. 8-2 exacta returned $187.40 with Kick Can Run fourth. 10-cent Superfecta 8251 paid $299.50. The 50-cent Trifecta 825 Fireside Kitten third, $303 even. 2-8 double 65.20. The 50-cent early pick 4 returned $343.25. Pick 3 $63.35. And the 50-cent early pick 5 paid $2,092. 10 Ram, Distaff Turf Mile, 137.63. And the 6th of 10 today to wrap up the race week. Reminding all, next live race card here on Memorial Day Monday with a special post time at noon. No live racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday through the holiday weekend. Back on Memorial Day Monday with a noon kickoff. So race 6, maiden 3-year-old fillies sprint, scratch the 6 Flat Out Diamonds. Number 6, Flat Out Diamonds has been scratched. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta here on the maiden fillies sprint, double pick 3, post time 4:39. And they're off. Talk to Me Justice with a great English charm. Toward the inside, 'Tis a Country Girl is forward, along with Fireside Kitten, Gettin' Tipsy, and Taparinia. With an early move on the outside now for Andre Zaloa, it's Taparinia who takes the top at the turn. From sharp starting, Talk to Me Justice and Gettin' Tipsy running in third. Then toward the inside is 'Tis a Country Girl, who's saving ground there on the rail of 36 feet for Colby Hernandez, as Gettin' Tipsy is up in the third position as the filly and mares go to the back of the course. 'Tis a Country Girl in fifth, English Charm in tight quarters in sixth, Fireside Kitten 3 wide, and Zigzag of 4 deep on the course, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside comes Kit Can Run, and Too Crowded is running second to last, and Kick Out the Jarms is the distant trailer. The opening quarter in 22.61 seconds. It's Taparinia. Leads to a half mile from home here. Taparinia in front by 2. Talk to Me Justice with toward the inside. She's a Country Girl who's been saving ground throughout the mile, and Gettin' Tipsy is wide on the outside but making headway. 3 furlongs to go. The half mile for Taparinia, 46.89 seconds. Fireside Kitten with English Charm buried toward the inside. Zigzag is on the move. Then farther back to Too Crowded. Kick Out the Jams is coming on the extreme outside. Kick Out the Jams, she was last on the back of the course, and that relegates Kick Can Run to last. Heads return for home after 3 quarters in 1:11.81 seconds. Here comes Fireside Kitten. Fireside Kitten, a short lead toward the inside. Gettin' Tipsy. English Charm up the inside, charging now on the outside. Here comes this bid by Kick Out the Jams as they come past the 16th with Yamari Correa. Kick Out the Jams has come from last to first at 10-1. 'Tis a Country Girl in a photo with Kit Can Run and Fire.
to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a maiden special weight for 3-year-olds. The 6 is out, Flat Out Diamonds. That was actually in my selection, so I went in and threw the 1 in, but right now the 4 is the current 2-to-1 favorite, and that is Sorority Girl. I went with Outlaw Woman on top. This one gets Abel Cedillo aboard for Ethan West. 6 furlongs on the dirt is the distance here for these 3-year-olds. And this one last time out was second versus similar at 5.5 on the dirt. A couple of times that this one was on Polly, ended up 8th and then moved up, got into some trouble in January. But I do think fits in here, probably needed one getting back here to Indiana. And in the paddock does look really good as you see it there, kind of just chilling in the stall. I got to walk down there, and this is a nice group of 3-year-olds. And as I was just talking to Tracy about, you got to kind of look at these. It doesn't really help with my handicapping, but when you're looking at a field like this with horses that don't have a lot of experience, it is important to look at how they act in the paddock, take cues from the betters, and they're shifting here to the 1 at 5-2 right now. That was in my selections, but we're going to go next to the 5. Give Me Some Money. This one has Alberto Burgess aboard for Randy Klopp, and obviously Klopp, high percentage trainer here in Indiana, second in the standings right now. 15% win clip, 48% in the money. He sent this one out on May 1st. Ended up going to the lead, looked really good, came around the final turn, it faded a little bit, but was well bet. I think needed that experience. This is a 3-year-old filly by Cloud Computing. She had put in a bullet work going into that race, and I think learned a lot. I think she's going to improve off that effort, and right now she's sitting on the board at 8-1. And then let's go to the favorite at 5-2 to round out my trifecta. Watcher, Evan Roman up for Klopp. So he's got a couple of very nice chances here in this race. This one's got early speed, 3rd off the layoff, which is key. A 3-year-old filly by Tapiture. And then Cadillac Kelly and El Prado Dam. This one's making its 6th lifetime start. Has had a couple of thirds. Hasn't been able to get it done, but does normally shoot out for the lead. So inside speed. We'll see if it holds up here in this group. But I went all in here. This is a tough race. I mean, you can make a case for a lot of them. Sorority Girl also, you know, going to dirt and trying dirt for the first time. The 8 as well, switching to dirt. The 9, Bob Gorman and Shorty have been really hot together as well. A couple of them first time Lasix, which is a big, you know, change for these horses. So a lot could be looking to improve and have every chance to do so. But I'm going to go with the 3 here on top in this race, sitting at 3-1, and that is Outlaw Woman. Good luck.
Maiden 3-year-old filly is called Postword for the 6th race. This sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Number 6, Flat Out Diamonds, has been scratched. Scratch the 6. Flat Out Diamonds. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. There was a 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wager featured here on the Maiden. Double pick 3. On parade, less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, It is now post time. Loading. Evan Roman with Watcher in the maroon. Alberto Burgos with Gimme Some Money Like Watcher, both here in the maiden for Randy Klopp. Hannah Leahy and the first time starter Flutterby Zoe went in okay. Albin Jimenez with Carousing coming up. Abel Cedillo with Outlaw Woman. Air Horse 1 Drone View. Simmer Bermudez with Three Coats. The daughter Painter. Three Coats is joined. Eddie Perez and the newcomer So Tempting. Deshaun Parker, their sorority girl. Gray Green Diamonds, and now So Tempting. Outlaw Woman 5-2 favorite. One more, Santo Sandro with What About Now, daughter of Congrats. Was four-time started here as a juvenile. All in line. And they're off. Gimme Some Money broke sharply. Carousing in the red silks. What About Now? Showing speed on the outside as they dash up the back. It's Carousing. Carousing has taken a short lead here for Albin Jimenez from shrub starting. Gimme Some Money as they drag race to the half-mile pole. Three clear. From What About Now showing positional pace running in third. Outlaw Woman in fourth. Watcher in fifth. Three Coats is sixth. Then comes Sorority Girl in seventh past the half mile. The gray newcomer is Flutterby Zoe and Wide, making her bow. So Tempting trails. The maiden three-year-old filly sprint. The opening quarter blasted past in a flat 22 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Gimme Some Money, the leader for Alberto Burgos. Carousing looking to match strides. Second on the outside, coming past the quarter pole. What About Now with toward the inside, Outlaw Woman, and Three Coats is stoking up in the white cap. Three Coats looking to circle. Then comes Watcher. Farther back to So Tempting, along with Sorority Girl and Flutterby Zoe. They straighten away half mile. 46.41 seconds. Gimme Some Money. Looking for the final furlong. In tight quarters, Outlaw Woman had a tap on the brakes as on the outside, Three Coats is coming with a charge for Simmer Bermudez to take the lead and take off past the 16th. It's Three Coats opening up. Three Coats home at 20-1 by 3. What About Now was second, and then Gimme Some Money and Watcher. One 12.65 after the maiden. We are standing by for the run order from the judges. 8, Three Coats. Comes in at 20-1. 10, What About Now at 34-1 second. 5, Gimme Some Money, 7-1 third. 1 Watcher was 7-2, and it's closer for fifth than that for the Pentafecta bet. Fifth place photo. Hold on until official. 20-1 Three Coats. Sammy Bermudez for Mike and Penny Lauer. Third time was the charm for the Painter filly. The judges have posted. Number 1 Watcher fourth, and 3 Outlaw Woman was fifth for the Pentafecta. 8-10, 5-1-3. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the 8-3 Coats with Sammy Bermudez. 3 Coats, a 3-year-old dark bear Brown filly by Painter. Out of AAA by Arch. Bred in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Racing for the Breeders. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. 3 Coats takes out the maiden at 20-1. Your attention, please. There has been a trainer's claim of foul. Trainer's objection lodged in race 6. Ethan W. West, the trainer of the 3, Outlaw Woman. The trainer of the 3 has claimed foul against the rider of number 5. Gimme Some Money, Alberto Burgos, alleging interference in the stretch run. This is a trainer's objection. Ethan W. West trains 3, Outlaw Woman, ran 5th. The trainer of the 3 has claimed foul against the rider of the 5, Alberto Burgos, on Gimme Some Money, the unofficial 3rd place horse, alleging interference in the stretch run of the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. Unofficial 8-10-5-1-3. No action taken. After a stretch run review, the trainer's objection has been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. Trainer's objection disallowed. 8-10-5-1-3. That result after race 6 stands pat. Result of the 6th race official. The exacta 8-10 paid $649.60. 50-cent trifecta 8-10-5, $1,913.55. 8-day double $736.60. The pick 3 On races 4, 5, and 6, 2 at the 8 with the 8, returned $594.90. The 10-cent superfecta, Watcher fourth, 8-10-5-1, paid $5,396.87. And with Outlaw Woman fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta, 8-10-5-1-3, returned $4,141.73. To the seventh race, in the turf, scratch the 2 Cusp, 10 Candy Nun, 11 King Ice, take out 13 Brown Liquor Man, 14 Kansas Comet, 15 Nerves of Steel, 16 Cathebe, 17 Bombs Moon, and 18 Rigel. 3 No No Joe, Tyler Connor rides 3 No No Joe, scratch the 2, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and the 18 Rigel. Course rated good, around 36 feet, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, 10-cent pentafecta, post time in just 15 minutes. It's due at 5:10. And they're off. Give Me Some Money broke sharply. Carousing in the red silks. What About Now? Showing speed on the outside as they dash up the back. It's Carousing. Carousing has taken a short lead here for Alvin Jimenez from Shrub starting Gimme Some Money as they drag race to the half-mile pole, 3 clear. From What About Now showing positional pace running in third, Outlaw Woman in fourth, Watcher in fifth, 3 Coats is sixth. Then comes Sorority Girl in seventh past the half-mile. The gray newcomer is Flutterby, Zoe, and Wide, making her bow so tempting trails. The maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, the opening quarter, blasted past in a flat 22 seconds, inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Gimme Some Money, the leader for Alberto Burgos. Carousing looking to match strides. Second on the outside, coming past the quarter pole. What About Now with toward the inside, Outlaw Woman, and 3 Coats is stoking up in the white cap. 3 Coats looking to circle. Then comes Watcher. Farther back to So Tempting, along with Sorority Girl and Flutterby Zoe. They straighten away half mile. 46.41 seconds. Gimme Some Money. Looking for the final furlong. In tight quarters, Outlaw Woman had a tap on the brakes as on the outside 3 Coats is coming with a charge for Simmer Bermudez to take the lead and take off past the 16th. It's 3 Coats opening up. 3 Coats home at 20-1 by 3. What About Now was second, and then Gimme Some Money and Watcher.
As usual here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, a UFO comes home to score for the Lauer gang in there. They own and train the 2-year-old who had gone long multiple times, both on the dirt and on the turf, comes back at 3 sprints and 20-1 upsets the apple cart. Takes out many pick 5s and pick 4s alike, and if you are still alive, you are a fortunate one of the few and should be getting pretty excited. Hopefully you can get through these last 2 races in here because they don't get any easier in this spot. We'll go a mile and a 16th. That Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 has been paying excellent. The lowest you can return, $1, which started out with a favorite, is 126 to the 8. Now the highest you can do is the 9, over $2,700 for a $1 pick 3 with that Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. It's excellent wager, and through 2 days it's been paying very generous. Yesterday over $1,800 returned. Today the low 126, and that's with 2 favorites winning if the 8 does go off favored in here, as projections would suggest. And I happen to fancy another runner in here. I thought Jeopardy Theory for Tony Granite's in this spot. Iron Racehorse Stables continuing to own this horse despite switching hands from Joe Orsino up to Tony Granite's, coming in from Florida as well. Did run during the championship meet in which they were a photo finish away under the guidance of Irad Ortiz, where they had some traffic trouble that day, closed okay, but even though they lost a photo, they were really never going to win that race, in my opinion. Then they tried the synthetic. They come back today, and Jeopardy Theory should appreciate being back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis because of 11 starts on our turf course, has finished in the exacta 8 out of 11 times. 4 wins and 4 second-place finishes. The pesky part is none of those wins have come at a mile and a 16th distance. 0 for 3 going a mile and a 16th, but this is a horse who's done whatever they asked the gray to do. 7.5 furlongs, mile and a half as well. Has really been a competitor in each and every start. And what I like best about Jeopardy Theory, not only a horse for course, but the only 4-time winner in this race. Many of the horses, with the exception of number 12, are all looking for their second career victory. This 5-year-old is looking for win number 5, has more wins on our turf than many in the career in here, 9-2 on Jeopardy Theory. After that, we'll take a look at Degree of Risk. I want to talk about horses that haven't won in a while. It's been a few years since Degree of Risk got the maiden breaking score, but this will be the easiest test that Degree of Risk has faced. In fact, this horse has a ton of back class, a grade 1 placed turf horse in here, and you're getting a ton of value. 10-1 on a horse who's placed in a grade 1 this summer up at Woodbine as well, and tried the sham, the grade 3 sham, losing to Newgrange, a horse who certainly has some back glass galore. Degree of Risk exits a troubled trip for Ruby Stakes Day, should run on well today, but the rider's already getting the leg up. Otago, the one to beat, but we have seen plenty of favorites go up in smoke. They may be renaming Horseshoe Indianapolis a graveyard of favorites, as we'll be back on the turf course to end that Horseshoe Hat Trick 4 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses call postword for the 7th race. This one of 3 today carded for the turf course over the mile and a 16th. Course good, rail of 36 feet if you're just joining. A field of 9. Scratch 2 Cusp. The 10 Candy Nun. Take out 11 King Ice. Scratch 13 Brown Liquor Man. 14 Kansas Comet. 15 Nerves of Steel. Scratch 16 Cathebe. 17 Mom's Moon. And 18 Ride Joe. 3 No No Joe, the jockey there, Tyler Connor, rides 3 No No Joe on parade. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta wagering here on the turf. Double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course and going up to the mile and a 16th starting point. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jose Riquelme with Faith Runner. Deshaun Parker, Pool Guy coming up in the black. Pool Guy has joined Faith Runner. Tyler Connor now with No No Joe. Joseph Belmer in the gray, Degree of Risk coming up in the Royal Blue of Godolphin. Alex Ishard with Kevrestraminer. Now Abel Cedillo with Otago. Otago now the 7-5 favorite. So with the mile and a 16th course good, around the 36 feet. Fernando de la Cruz with the Jeopardy Theory. The Indiana bred loaded Jeopardy Theory, a couple of them back. Alberto Burgos with Masai Warrior. Otago now the 6-5 favorite. One more drawing in, Manny Esquivel with Caballo Feliz. Course good, around the 36 feet. This is the final leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick. Old Turf Pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Jeopardy Theory broke sharp. Toward the inside, Faith Runner. No No Joe. Kevrestraminer with Otago. And on the outside is Caballo Feliz as they make their way toward the first turn with Manny Esquivel. Caballo Feliz leads out and right over toward that running rail of 36 feet. Caballo Feliz out in front nicely from Jeopardy Theory after a sharp start with Otago in the black cap. Faith Runner's running in fourth with No No Joe in fifth. Kevrestraminer is sixth and 3 wide out to the stretch. Pool Guy looks for position in the black silks. Then to the inside is Degree of Risk who's saving ground there for Joseph Belmer in the Godolphin blue and taken back by Alberto Burgos. Masai Warrior trails in ninth place, the quarter 23.90 seconds. Making this backstretch run toward the half-mile pole, it's Caballo Feliz. Caballo Feliz allowed to dictate terms to Jeopardy Theory and Faith Runner saving ground in third. With Otago in fourth and 4 lengths off this leader. It's Caballo Feliz as they head toward the far turn. No No Joe making inroads toward the inside for Tyler Connor. After that is Kevrestraminer. And then comes Masai Warrior up a couple of spots. Degree of Risk and wide. Pool Guy trails. The half mile for the front runner. Caballo Feliz at 21-1. 48.62 seconds. They round the far turn. It's still Caballo Feliz looking to make every yard here for Manny Esquivel. Jeopardy Theory has been close to the inside. Faith Runner being asked to raise an effort now with Otago coming 3 wide for Abel Cedillo. And Otago is picking up with No No Joe in traffic toward the inside. And then comes Kevrestraminer. They straighten away 3/4. 1 minute 13.57 seconds. Here comes Otago. Otago runs at Caballo Feliz. Faith Runner tight at the rail. Jeopardy Theory is next. And then toward the inside is Degree of Risk, but they're close to home. It's Otago. Otago with yards to go, and Otago is safe at home. For charging Degree of Risk, Kevrestraminer and Faith Runner. $144.21. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges after the turf. It was 6-5 on the 8, Otago. 5-1, 7, Degree of Risk. 9-1, the 4, Gewürztraminer, 17-1 on one. Faith Runner, stand by for the judges' confirmation. Otago, Abel Cedillo for Kelsey Danner. Crown's Way Racing among the ownership of the 6-5 favorite Otago. And there he is. Eight, 7, 4, 1, 12. After the running of race 7, number 8, Otago. 6-5 first, 7 Degree of Risk. 5-1 late gain. The 4, Gewürztraminer. 9-1 third, 1 Faith Runner. 17-1 fourth, and 12 Caballo Feliz for the Pentafecta. 8-7, 4-1, 12. Abel Cedillo. Kelsey Danner. It's Otago. It's 6-5 home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the 8, Otago, with Abel Cedillo. Otago is a 4-year-old bank colt by Speightstown and a mom's deputy by Warchant. Bred in Florida by Courtney Mayer and Speightstown Syndicate, his Florida breeders. Kelsey Danner trains for Anthony Rallos, Crown's Way Racing, NBS Stable, Edward DeLava, and Eli Diamant. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Otago. Results in 8-7 exacta, 1940, 50-cent trifecta, 8-7-4, paid 31.20. With Caballo Feliz fifth. That'll be for the 10-cent pentafecta. The double 8-8, 133.60. That pentafecta, $383.22. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 wrapped, $864.35. And with Faith Runner fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 8-7-4-1, paid $43.88. 9 ran, 144.21 to wrap up the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. Race 8 in the mile. Number 8, Off the Meds. The ownership should read Anthony J. Granitz and Wadi F. Khalaf. The ownership of record, with a spelling correction there for the 8, Off the Meds. No other changes in the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, another 10-cent pentafecta. Double and final pick 3 on a 10-race day. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 5:40 Monday post time. Hope you can join us here for the holiday. Monday, Memorial Day, post time noon. Theroff. Jeopardy Theory broke sharp. Toward the inside, Faith Runner. No Joe. Kevestraminer with Otago. And on the outside is Caballo Feliz as they make their way toward the first turn with Benny Esquivel. Caballo Feliz leads out and right over toward that running rail of 36 feet. Caballo Feliz out in front nicely from Jeopardy Theory after a sharp start with Otago in the black cap. Faith Runner's running in fourth with No Joe in fifth. Kevestraminer is sixth and 3 wide out to the stretch. Pool Guy looks for position in the black silks. Then to the inside is Degree of Risk who's saving ground there for Joseph Belmer in the Godolphin blue and taken back by Alberto Burgos. Masai Warrior trails in ninth place, the quarter 23.90 seconds, making this backstretch run toward the half-mile pole. It's Caballo Feliz. Caballo Feliz allowed to dictate terms to Jeopardy Theory and Faith Runner saving ground in third, with Otago in fourth and 4 lengths off this leader. It's Caballo Feliz as they head toward the far turn. No Joe making inroads toward the inside for Tyler Connor. After that is Kevestraminer. And then comes Masai Warrior up a couple of spots. Degree of Risk and wide. Pool Guy trails. The half mile for the front runner. Caballo Feliz at 21-1. 48.62 seconds. They round the far turn. It's still Caballo Feliz looking to make every yard here for Manny Esquivel. Jeopardy Theory has been close to the inside. Faith Runner being asked to raise an effort now with Otago coming 3 wide for Abel Cedillo. And Otago is picking up with No Joe in traffic toward the inside. And then comes Kevestraminer. They straighten away 3/4. 1 minute 13.57 seconds. Here comes Otago. Otago runs at Caballo Feliz. Faith Runner tight at the rail. Jeopardy Theory is next. And then toward the inside is Degree of Risk, but they're close to home. It's Otago. Otago with yards to go, and Otago is safe at home. From our charging Degree of Risk, Kevestraminer and
Minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and as you just saw on the amazing graphic that my AV guys have put up there, it was $125 all-turf pick 3 that just culminated with that race, with Otago winning there. What a nice, and he almost got caught there at the wire, but we're live here in this pick 4. Let's go on to this 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for $10,000. The 4 right now is the current favorite, and it is at 9-5, and that is my top selection. My Bariley. George Leonard. I should have asked George when I was sitting over there if I'm saying that correctly, but George trains this 10-year-old gelding. What a hard-knocking guy he is. Been to the winner's circle 10 times and is making his 74th start. And he just tries every time, honestly. Has good speed figures, ran it a mile last time on the dirt, which is what we're doing here today. And that was a win May 7th. And it's coming right back here a couple weeks later, and we're trying again in a similar class. Was at the fairgrounds this winter. I think liked it here a lot better, probably a little bit easier. Even had an awkward start last time, but really a nice older gelding, and Orlando is aboard. He's looking for a double, and then we're going to go to the 8 at 5-2 off the meds. I was talking to Steve Bick on the show earlier. We couldn't decide between these two, but off the meds, Fernando de la Cruz has the speed on the outside. 7-year-old gelding who was a 4th last time at Tampa is coming back here to Indy. Before that, a win in a 3rd also. Some nice speed on the outside always helps. And then luck of the draw, the 1. Now this one right now is 5-1 on the tote board. Luck of the draw, an 8-year-old gelding. Joel de la Cruz Meja is the trainer, and Andres Calleja is aboard. He is looking for his first of the day. And this one's coming out of the 3rd place finish at a mile. So today's distance and surface. That was on May 7th here in a very similar race. Before that at Belterra did really well at Oaklawn. Couple of races. Loves the route, loves the distance. Now, the recent speed figure is good. Doesn't have as high as the 4 or the 8, but I do like the inside. It's been a little tough sprinting on the inside. The route, though, I'm not sure if it's the same, so we'll have to see how that plays out. It's been, I think, pretty fair. I could be wrong, though, but I like that this one's on the inside. I think he'll get a good trip going 2 turns because his racing style is a little bit mid-pack or right off the lead. So 481 here for me in the 8th race. This is the culmination of both the big carryover on the pick 5 and the pick 4. Right now, the current favorite is the 4 at 5-2, and that is my top selection. We'll ask George, Bariley. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 8th race, this over the mile. A field of 8. Number 8 Off the Meds is owned by Anthony J. Granitz and Wadi F. Kalaf. That's an ownership correction spelling-wise for the ownership of the 8 Off the Meds. No other changes in the mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final pick 3 of the day on a fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Due off soon. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Versatile McKenna Anderson has a win on the card. Andres Calleja with Luck of the Draw. Loading up. Now Rodney Prescott with Aviano. Eddie Perez, Load him up Justice, given a 20-1 chance. Rainier Arietta with Impulsiveness. Sando Sanjor, Rotary Dial in, now Impulsiveness. Couple them back. Orlando Mexico with My Bar Riley. My Bar Riley now a 2-1 favorite. 5-2 Rotary Dial. 7-2 Off the Meds will be last up. Last out winner here, My Bar Riley. Is Off the Meds standing by. Fernando Vela Cruz for Tony Granite's coming up now to complete the lineup over the mile. They're in the gate. They're off. And Aviano was slow to go. Rotary Dial broke sharp with Luck of the Draw. Load him up Justice toward the inside as they enter the first turn. And Versatile close up. It is Luck of the Draw who has pole position for Andres Calleja. Luck of the Draw to the front and leads them to the back of the track from Rotary Dial, who's second with Versatile, 3 wide and running in third by 3. Then toward the inside is Load 'em Up Justice running in 4th position, while in front of Off the Meds, who settled in 5th. The 10-year-old My Bar Riley galloping in 6th position. Then a break of 8 more to Aviano, and Impulsiveness has drifted back to 8th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.88 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Luck of the Draw. So Luck of the Draw dictates the field from Rotary Dial and Versatile. With toward the inside, Load 'em Up Justice, who's looking to creep in now from 4th. Fernando Vela Cruz and Off the Meds, 5th on the outside as they enter the far turn. My Bar Riley is still a dozen from the leader. And then farther back too, the trailers remain Aviano and Impulsiveness. It's still Luck of the Draw. Clock the half mile in 47.59 seconds as they come toward the quarter pole. It's Luck of the Draw in front. Luck of the Draw leads. Versatile and in between horses, Rotary Dial on the far outside Off the Meds, and toward the inside is Load 'em Up Justice. Heads are turned for home after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.64 seconds. Luck of the Draw is a furlong away. Luck of the Draw leads by 3 to Versatile, who's still battling Rotary Dial for second. Off the Meds and My Bar Riley on the outside with a belated bid, but it's Luck of the Draw for Andres Calleja. Luck of the Draw. Luck of the Draw gets the result by 2.5. Off the Meds was second, My Bar Riley third, then Rotary Dial and Versatile. The judges have posted number 3, Rotary Dial 4th, and the 5, Versatile 5th, 1-8-4-3-5. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1, Luck of the Draw with Andres Calleja. Luck of the Draw is an 8-year-old bank gelding by Looking at Lucky. And a Queen of War by Warfront. Bred in the Pelican State by Louisiana-bred Equine Enterprises. Joel De La Cruz Meja trains for Bentley Combs. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Luck of the Draw. $1.8 exacta, $76.80. The 50-cent trifecta, $1.84, $46.90. The 10-cent superfecta, $1.843, $28.66. Pick 3, $259.85. 8-1 double 31.20. 50-cent late pick 4, $6,146.15. With a big pull in the 50-cent late fire 5 today, low 11.99% takeout on 5 of 5. $23,940, and the Pentafecta, $157.28. The 5 versatile ran 5th. 138.59, and all 8 ran. 9th race, quarter horse maiden juvenile, over the 300 yards, fast track, no wind, all 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. In the 10th race to close out the card in the race week, no jockey changes and no scratches in the finale. Race 9 of 10 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There was the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta and starts at the late double. Fast track, no win. Post time in 16 minutes at 6:08. And again, back in the booth to call the final quarter horse dashes from the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program. Spending his final day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Nathan Klein will call our final 2 next. They're off. And Aviano was slow to go. Rotary Dial broke sharp with Luck of the Draw. Load him up Justice toward the inside as they enter the first turn. And Versatile close up. It is Luck of the Draw who has pole position for Andres Calleja. Luck of the Draw to the front and leads them to the back of the track from Rotary Dial, who's second with Versatile 3 wide and running in third by 3. Then toward the inside is Load 'em Up Justice running in 4th position, while in front of Off the Meds, who settled in 5th. The 10-year-old My Bar Riley galloping in 6th position. Then a break of 8 more to Aviano, and Impulsiveness has drifted back to 8th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 23.88 seconds for the run to the half-mile pole. It's Luck of the Draw. So Luck of the Draw dictates the field from Rotary Dial and Versatile, with toward the inside Load 'em Up Justice, who's looking to creep in now from 4th. Fernando De La Cruz and Off the Meds, 5th on the outside as they enter the far turn. My Bar Riley is still a dozen from the leader. And then farther back to the trailers remain Aviano and Impulsiveness. It's still Luck of the Draw. Clocked a half mile in 47.59 seconds as they come toward the quarter pole. It's Luck of the Draw in front. Luck of the Draw leads. Versatile, and in between horses, Rotary Dial on the far outside Off the Meds, and toward the inside is Load 'em Up Justice. Heads are turned for home after 3/4 in 1 minute 12.64 seconds. Luck of the Draw is a furlong away. Luck of the Draw leads by 3 to Versatile, who's still battling Rotary Dial for second. Off the Meds and My Bar Riley on the outside with a belated bid, but it's Luck of the Draw for Andres Calleja. Luck of the Draw. Luck of the Draw gets the result by 2.5. Off the Meds was second, My Bar Riley third, then Rotary Dial and Versatile.
we've had quite an exciting week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fortunately, the weather was better. We had races on the turf, some amazing long shots, and some very good quarter horse races as well. So we're going to close out our Thursday card with 2 quarter horse races, beginning with a 2-year-old maiden. For registered Indiana breds, they'll be traveling 300 yards for a purse of $18,000. As we've mentioned before, it's tough to figure out these 2-year-olds. They're all young. They need experience. Some of them are quicker learners than others. And so what we have to do in these races is just pretty much go by the pedigree, their connections, and maybe how they performed in the training races. And from what I've seen, those training races have been very, very formful in terms of these horses making their debut. We've had several that showed their potential in those 250-yard heats and came up and won at first asking. That's what we want to see, especially when we're trying to predict the outcome of the race. So having said that, I have to go with number 1, Escondido Gold, who is a son of leading Indiana quarter horse stallion Escondido Beach. He's trained by Natasha Perez. We've talked about her. She's a former jockey, now doing exceptionally well with her horses. And her go-to rider, Diego Bocanegra, 69% in the money. Come on, Diego, you're doing fantastic. Love to see you ride. This horse completed his schooling race, 250 yards in 14:02. That's one of the fastest clockings that we've seen this season. The connections are great. I really can't pick against number 1 Escondido Gold in our opener. We'll see what happens. Okay, then next we'll have number 2, Jessa Beach Man, also sired by Escondido Beach. And this horse also posted, gelding also posted a training race win on April 15th. Now he's conditioned by high percentage trainer Claudio Barazza. Claudio takes a lot of time with his horses. He's very hands-on and very proud of his 2-year-olds. I mean, Botticelli Beach was a champion. He's had quite a few, and he told me, we had a little chat this morning, he told me that he's got more 2-year-olds this year than he has before. The purses are very good here. The futurity pots are excellent. So I look for a good effort from Jessa Beachman, who will be ridden by Edgar Diaz. Next up, we talk about 2 juveniles that are trained by Tony Cunningham, who was last year's leading quarter horse conditioner. Both of them appear to be good prospects, I feel, but I kind of went with number 5, Just a Win Away, sired by Eos, a political win. We've already seen 2 juveniles sired by that stallion win at first asking. And for me, that's formful. That's important. I think we're going to see much more. So keep an eye on that stallion. This horse is 10-1. Tony's other horse is a little bit higher lower in the morning line. Francisco Quintero doesn't get the respect he deserves. He rides as well as Danny Martinez for the Cunningham barn, but Francisco has been very, very good. So that's my 3rd choice. And then to round out my super, we'll go with number 7, Sneaking Whiskey. Did not win his training race, but competed well, and his time was noteworthy. He's bred by Gordy Tim. What a nice guy he is, and Rachel and I get a big kick out of the fact that several years ago when he bred a horse named Blue-Eyed Newman, who ran very well for him. It was kind of funny because I kept telling Rachel how handsome Paul Newman was as an actor. He had blue eyes, and she didn't believe me because she had seen Paul Newman on the salad dressing jars, and she just didn't get it. And finally, one day she texted me a picture of Paul Newman in his glory and said, "Wow, he was handsome." And I said, "Yes, Rachel, he was." Anyway, my funny story about Gordy Tim, real nice guy. But Sneakin' Whiskey is out of One Famous Eagle and out of a Jess Louisiana Blue Mare, so certainly has some capability, this gelding. I think, a good prospect as well. So we'll go 1, 2, 5, 7. Good luck to all of the juveniles, all the handlers. Special shout out to the gate crew and the assistant starters who do such a good job with these young horses. That is not an easy job. All right, well, good luck to everybody. We'll see you back in the paddock for our finale.
The horses are on the track for our 9th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the first of our 2 quarter horse races. This one a maiden special weight at 300 yards. The post time soon. The horses are now loading for the 9th race today. In goes Escondido Gold. Rosie Derivator. APH Battle Captain. Sneaking Whiskey. APH Battle Captain backed out a little bit. again. Now they're in. It's a big secret. And drinking at a cartel bar. Drinking in a cartel bar, and only one more left to load, and that is Dash and Quick Corona. And we're off and racing. To the early lead, we have Just a Beach Man along with Escondido Gold. Escondido Gold, the gray horse, it's a big secret. It's also charging forward on the far outside, just a win away, along with Sneaking Whiskey. But on the inside rail, Escondido Gold's going to stay strong. Just a Beach Man to second place, and then It's a Big Secret. Escondido Gold, Just a Beach Man, It's a Big Secret, photo for fourth. First three horses, unofficial order finish. Number 1, Escondido Gold. Second place, number 2, Just a Beach Man. Third place, number 4, It's a Big Secret. Photo for fourth place. Results are unofficial. Unofficial top 5 finish. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. Payouts and results have been official. The $2 exacta paid $23.80. The 50-cent trifecta, $39.45. The $2 double, $49. And the $10 superfecta was $34.11. The 50-cent pick 3 was $43.20. And the 10-cent pentafecta was $155.13. Entering the winner's circle today is your winner for race 9, Escondido Gold. This is a 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Escondido Beach out of Martha's Jess Gold by Gold Medal Jess, bred by Thomas Wiley, owned by BFD Farms and trained by Natasha Perez, and ridden to victory by Diego Villamil Bocon Negra. Congratulations to all. And we're off and racing. To the early lead, we have Just a Beach Man along with Escondido Gold. Escondido Gold, the gray horse, it's a big secret. It's also charging forward on the far outside, just a win away, along with Sneaking Whiskey. But on the inside rail, Escondido Gold's going to stay strong. Just a Beach Man to second place, and then It's a Big Secret. Escondido Gold, Just a Beach Man, It's a Big Secret, photo for fourth.
Well, just one more race to go for the week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is going to be a 350-yard allowance for 3 and up. And these are horses that have never won 2 races. So we have a little more experience to go by when handicapping this particular race. But one of the interesting things is none of them have won at today's distance of 350 yards. That kind of evens the playing field just a bit. All right, well, let's go to the paddock. Obviously, I think it's a pretty wide open race, a lot of good horses. We'll go to the paddock, and I'll begin with number 5, Vegas Modelo, a top contender in my opinion as she exits a game runner-up finish in her April 24th allowance that was here. She's a 4-year-old mare by Corona Cartel, owned and trained by Librado Barazza. Jose Ruiz, who guided her to her QHRAI Derby trial. That was her most recent win, and that was last June. He's got the mount. So she's a nice mare, 4-year-olds facing some younger horses. You can always make a case for that in terms of the a little more experience, obviously. All right, we'll go next to number 7, Nacho Prieto. In my opinion, is going to outrun the morning line odds of 12-1. He is a 4-year-old son of Habit's Secret, and I'm a big fan of Habit's Secret. Doesn't have the number of winners that Escondido Beach, but boy, as far as the actual percentage, he's very on top of it. This horse has not won since August 13th, 2022, but I liked his bullet a couple weeks ago for breeder, owner, and trainer Ricardo Martinez. He had an unbelievable day a week ago when he qualified 2 for the Harley Green Derby that's coming up on June 1st. And the icing on the cake is that he's got Diego Bocanegra in the saddle. Diego obviously rides first call for Natasha Perez, but she doesn't have one in this particular allowance race. So like that combination, I don't think you're going to get the 12-1, but we'll see. All right, next up for me is number 4, Jazzy Anna. Began her year at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. That's that Kentucky track that precedes the Horseshoe Indy meet. Trained by Tim Eggleston. Trip woes, real bad trip woes, forced her completely off the board, but this filly by Jess Zuman is capable of a rebound today. Rolando Pena has the call for the very excellent Tim Eggleston barn. All right, I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 3, and that's A Prolific Jess from the barn of Felix Barazza. Just broke his maiden on April 17th, moving up into the allowance company. Not easy for some, but I really like the pedigree, Apolitical Jess. He's a 4-year-old, and, I don't think he can be dismissed. I think he's got a good opportunity to move up and make an impact in this race. Okay, now, I've got some good pedigree news, but of the people variety. I've always wondered, what's the relationship with the Barazzas? So Claudio gave me the download this morning. Felix is the older brother to Librado, and both of them are cousins of Claudio. So that they're not necessarily all brothers, they're all in the family, but in different aspects. Anyway, I may need a little more fine-tuning on that, but it's a start. Okay, well, that's it for us. 5743 for this particular race. Good luck to all. We're off tomorrow, but we'll see you back Monday. So have a great weekend, everybody.
The horses are on the track for the 10th and final race today and our second quarter horse race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 350-yard allowance race that offers exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering and pentafecta. Grand High 5 pentafecta. Post time will be in 2 minutes. The horses are now loading into the gate for the final race today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A Prolific Jess and Jazzy Anna commence the lineup. Vegas Modelo. No Ceasefire. Halfway through. JD Bad Habits. And Just a Flying Train. Apolitical Ocean. And last to load, Nacho Prieto. All set. And we're off and racing in the final race today. On the inside rail, JD Bad Habits broke very well along with Apolitical Ocean. On the outside, we also have Vegas Modelo and Just a Flying Train and Nacho Prieto. But on the inside rail, JD Bad Habits and Apolitical Ocean. On the outside, Nacho Prieto's flying forward. 3 horses, JD Bad Habits, Apolitical Ocean, Nacho Prieto. It is JD Bad Habits along with Nacho Prieto. And then there was a photo for third between Apolitical Ocean and Just a Flying Train. Photo finish and inquiry concerning the start of the race with number 5, Vegas Modelo. So both photo finish and inquiry, the results are unofficial. Unofficial results: first place, number 1, JD Bad Habits. Second place, number 7, Nacho Prieto. Third place, number 2, Apolitical Ocean. Fourth place, number 6, Just a Flying Train. And fifth place, number 3, A Prolific Jess. 1, 7, 2, 6, 3, your unofficial results. The inquiry sign has been taken down. No more inquiry, no change in order. In the winner's circle, JD Bad Habits is a 3-year-old sorrel gelding by one valiant hero out of a soaring eagle by one famous eagle. Bred in Oklahoma by Joan Dale Hubbard, owned by Mario Rodriguez Jr. and trained by Mario Rodriguez Jr. And win to victory by Leonel Bolanos. Congratulations to all. For payments, 50-cent pick 3 paid $431.45. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $2,230.97. The $2 exacta $165.60. $199.25 for the 50-cent trifecta. The $2 double was $117. And the 10-cent superfecta was $432.34. That concludes today's day of racing and this week's racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I have been your guest announcer, Nathan Klein. I would like to thank you all for giving me the warmest welcome possible to the Hoosier State. John Dooley for letting me share his booth. Eric Hallstrom for helping me get here. Ciao. And reminder, tomorrow, post time, well, not tomorrow, on Monday, 2:10 p.m., as always. And we're off and racing in the final race today. On the inside rail, JD Bad Habits broke very well, along with Apolitical Ocean. On the outside, we also have Vegas Modelo and Just a Flying Train, and Nacho Prieto. But on the inside rail, JD Bad Habits and Apolitical Ocean. On the outside, Nacho Prieto's flying forward. 3 horses, JD Bad Habits, Apolitical Ocean, Nacho Prieto. It is JD Bad Habits along with Nacho Prieto. And then there was a photo for third between Apolitical Ocean and Just a Flying Train.